seeing a theme.
builder. Stu Walsh, builder. Go build some big stuff during the week people live in, and then you can steer small stuff that people can just gasp at. Just a little problem. Hang on a sec. He's on it. Jerbs is on it. Hang on, Smithy. Kevy's there at the door too. This is all, of course, for Steve's safety, not to ruin his party. Not to ruin his party. If it's a leak, you know, his party's ruined, but it's a safety thing.
NASA's going to have... I think Steve might get timed out here. Yeah, they're giving him the cut-off signal anyway, unfortunately.
Nice run,
That's a nice pass.
Oh, 94, 237. That's a win for him. But, yeah, right at that moment, isn't that drama? Right in that moment, 3-4 seconds where it's like, mate, you're gone, you got a leak, and then it's like NASA puts the bulbs on, and then it's like drama, drama, drama.
Yeah, because you got to remember that the vision in these cars is bad enough at the best of times. NASA Matter's car is particularly bad with the shape of that car and how small the windows are. He can't see anything that's going on over in the other lane. So all he can see is that the bulb is on the top of the Christmas tree on Steve Smith's side. He's going, okay, well, Steve's ready to race. Let's roll it in and go. So he's there. He's ready to go. He wants to race. He's thinking Steve's ready to race, but Steve's got to follow the officials' instructions. So it was, just a bad set of circumstances there for everybody involved. But fortunately, all's well that ends well. Steve gets pushed back off the start line. NASA goes through, gets the win, 594, 237 miles per hour. And we all get to come back in round 3.
Drama, just drama, mate.
Drama.
I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes
such a drama
it's bad.
queen, Diggles. You're such a drama queen.
Well, you know, I'm only just calling what's in front of me, darling, and it's drama. No, listen, we're about 15 minutes in out the back of the Babe comp. I think, not the Babe, the Extreme Bikini comp.
The Extreme Bikini comp.
Now, Tony Webb got on and messaged me and said, Diggs, can you define Extreme Bikini for me? And he didn't ask me to do it over the...
Glad wrap.
Over the PA. No, I just...
No, that's not it?
I just... he goes, what constitutes an extreme bikini? And I want to answer him now saying that I just don't know.
You don't know?
I just don't know.
So it could be Glad wrap.
No, I just think, I don't know, there's no... Isn't it funny that you get, what's that, beach volleyball? And you go, right, well, this is your costume for beach volleyball. The girls have to wear these little outfits. It's like mandatory. It's like a homologated uniform. Bikinis can't be that. Whatever they wear. So it's run what you brung, I think. That's what it is.
Run what you brung.
So there
bikinis.
we go, Webby. There we go. We've summed it up. It's run what you brung.
I don't know how many people would have been bringing bikinis today, but anyway. It
was an itsy-bitsy, teeny-weeny, anodized billet bikini that she wore, and it weighed 5 kilos. Oh, yeah. The celebration of the RB26 in its natural habitat.
Yes.
The scream of a 3.2-litre stroked RB26 is a noise unique. The 26 head on these things, it is just, again, Nissan Japan would have no idea when they built this thing how much it would be followed, admired, respected, revered, used.
Maybe they did.
No, honestly, if we would have, imagine if you went back on a series and found all the chief of engine development of these engines, the 2J, so Nakamura, Kunihito, whatever, all of the different Japanese engineers, head of Nissan, head of Toyota, when you did the 2JZ, where did you ever think it's going to go? Oh, well, we designed it to be pretty good, and then it's like, well, after that car finishes production, they all lose interest. There's new projects.
But it's one thing to be good at the time. It's another thing altogether to be good 40 years later.
Well, look, you know, when they start pushing, thank you, Perko. Perko loves what I'm talking about too, mate. I love everyone on the live stream. You know, we just natter, but this is the time of year where you and I get together. We don't hang around much. We get to get out there and shoot the breeze and tell everyone what we think is cool. Come on, boys. Aaron, Stubbs, and Sam.
It's going to get timed out here.
Leaks it hooked up. Let's go. Just screaming, 717 at 198, 692, 203 mile an hour. You can't take this stuff for granted, man. More 200 mile, I'll say this without even checking.
Yeah.
More 200 mile an hour runs this year than last year. What country offers you more 200 mile an hour runs every year?
Yeah.
Jamboree gets you. Everything can go 200 mile an hour. KE20s can go 200 mile an hour. Commodores can go 200 mile an hour.
I'm going to say on average 4 horsepower per cube.
Well, these things, when you crunch the numbers on a very healthy 2J like Rod Harvey, it's more like 12 horsepower per cube. It's
I'm talking on average across everything.
Average. No,
everything that we've got here.
Everything
that we've got here.
That's true.
I reckon that's pretty close to the mark.
Terry Dale is back from the Extreme Bikini comp. He's still shaking. He needs to sit down, take a breath. He's got the oxygen getting fed in through, of course, the CPAP machine. We have to keep him.
He didn't have the nurse with him before, though.
No, the nurse.
That is a lovely nurse. I didn't think they made bikini uniforms for a nurse, but apparently that he's found one.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes accidents happen at the beach, and you need a nurse there, don't you?
That's very true. Or the bikini comp.
Yeah, well...
So, Radial Extreme. Radial Extreme
long
now
roof,
brought to us
long roof.
Up against a longer roof.
Long roof against long roof. Australia, home of the station wagon. What do they call them in the States? The States, what do they call wagons? Wagons?
Ranch wagon.
Do they?
Ranch wagon was like the Woody, the old Woody panel van.
I don't know where we inherited station wagon from. I think
it's kind of an SUV, isn't
well,
it?
in England, it was called an estate, I thought. Anyone be able to brush up on one's car culture? A sedan, a coupe, a coupe? Is it a coupe or a coupe?
Coupe.
Is it a cabriolet or a convertible? Is it a trunk?
Or a roadster?
Is it a trunk or a hood? Is it a boot or a... What would I say? Trunk. A boot or a trunk? Is it a rim or a wheel? Is it a tyre or a tread? Is it a bump or a city?
How many more you got?
Oh, 100.
Stick shift manual?
120. All right, here we go.
All right.
Long roof, spot on. It's all over the joint here. Second round. Third round, BRP Transmission Coolers Radial Extreme.
This is Heads Up Racing. First to the finish line wins. Chicago Shootout. And up in smoke for Brad Rooney.
Danny goes fast again, 691, 200 mile an hour VL wagon again, 200. You get a 200.
You get a
200.
Everyone gets a 200.
691, 200 on a Radial. Radial Extreme brought to us by BRP Race Transmission Coolers. Danny Lansdowne. Now that's the third round. How many wins for the Wags? Can you get to a final here? We'll have to determine. Remember, Car Keats around. Matty McCandless right now on screen. Notorious. Simon O'Carroll's car. Matt McCarthy. Matty, please, I'm making this public now. Please bring. I know you built the Street Bird, the Datsun Bluebird. He built another one, but he's got this iconic Radial Datsun he built. Bring it, finish it. One of the most talented machinists or engine builders that I've ever met, Matt McCarthy. Worked for Craig Haystead, built supercar motors. Actually had to build the experimental Red Bull V6 turbo wagon. Remember they ran that at Bathurst?
And they put it in the Sandman.
And ran it at Bathurst. Matt McCarthy built that engine. Craig Haystead didn't. Just said, Matty, special projects, you're pretty special, you do it. So he knows.
That was the Buick motor, wasn't it? Was it a Buick motor?
Actually, he'll be able to tell you.
I think it was.
Matty McCarthy, 864 cubic inches beside him. This is Brent Coles, Andy Coles' brother, of course, Andy from Spot On. But they built this Spot On for Brent. Brent wanted a drag and drive, tough street cruise car, the RX-8, full interior, the whole car. This is the whole shenanigans. Mind you, the Tirana right now on screen, not quite the street car anymore. It's gone on steroids. Matty McCandless driving it. Love to see his Street Bird that he built. He built a 400-plus cube Angry LS Bluebird as a street car, but he's still got the 3,000 horsepower billet small block Radial Bluebird that he was famous for all those years ago. They build them, they race them, they steer them. Brent Coles, now look, on paper, if they can keep the 864, keeping the tyre, gripped, Colesy could be in trouble here. Colesy's going to just nip out an 850, 860 if he can.
Yeah. I think he's just going to concentrate on running his own race. I don't think he's gotten off the start line today, though, Brent Coles.
No, it's really hassling.
He's been blowing the tyre off.
His brother wore the tyres off it last weekend at Palmyra.
Oh, is that what it was?
They trashed it at Palmyra. 7 days ago, that car was getting thrashed in 2 categories up at Palmyra. Street car much? Matty McCandless into stage. Here we go. Go, boys. Okay, keeping hooked up there. Listen to that 864 cubes. That's the second biggest engine to Barry. 731. I mean, just give it a tickle.
Yeah.
So apparently Simon said it's only got 1 kit on it. He said, we've only put 1 kit on it. I said, don't even really need it. Hey, here's a matchup. Check this matchup. Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Where's the Lorax? There it is.
Oh
Lorax
my God,
is back.
It's the Lorax speaking for the tree, the Christmas tree. She came down and saw me. This is Dan's daughter. We gave her an idea here before. About backup costumes. Right.
Phenomenal.
God bless Australia. All right, Holden. The Lorax. I said, she goes, do you think that, that was a good idea? I said, I think there was a need for it. You like what I said there?
I see what you did there.
Yeah. So I like the idea.
Is it just
I actually gave her ideas to then do a variety of costumes. So you might find you could hire a backup costume person if you really want to get noticed. Dan Swanee, Reese Carkeet.
What other orange things could you come up with? A mandarin?
Yeah,
an
orange.
Donald Trump?
A high-vis, traffic controller. Yeah. Actually, stop-go. That'd be handy. Run out with the stop-go. All right, here we go. Bump City, serious time. LS on LS. Oh, they're not mucking around. Let's go. Oh, Swanee leads on Carkeet. If that Gemini stays hooked up, the classic Holden might be in trouble. Good run for Swanee. 7:12, 189 mile an hour. Carkeet stepped it up as well. 7:59, trying to haul him in, but guess what? Swanee strapped the whole shot on him. The luck of the Lorax.
Yep.
The luck of the Lorax, and that's a bingo costume out there as well. So that's when we had to come up with the idea.
I'm impressed that you know that.
A Bluey and bingo backup team. But we need a blue car.
What, for hire?
Yeah, I reckon a blue car. You can have a Bluey backup and a what car was that? Brown. A brown
orange
car. An orange
car.
car.
Orange car.
For
Tangerine.
That's
really.
a great idea. I love the flair and creativity. And that idea is coming from a very young lady that, is the daughter of Dan Swanee. And I love that we're getting that youthful freedom of expression because guess what? Diggs puts them all up to it. So
yeah. You just load the gun.
I'm the Willy Wonka of drag racing, baby. There's no way of knowing which way this race is going. Boosted 2J RX8 and 4,000 horsepower of HJ. 2,000 horsepower are plenty.
We're definitely getting to that time, aren't we? I'm not going to apologise for you, but
don't get, mate. I've done
definitely.
all of this around a campfire with half a bottle of Bundy in me, mate. It's just there, ready to go.
Yeah, this is just standard now. All right, so it is Matthew Lampard.
Seriously.
Up against Peter Finianos. Finianos, 686, number one qualifier. And Lampard.
Come on, Lumper. You got to stick it to the 2J here, man. He's the guy, as I said, I give him credit every time. He's the one that said Bump City first when we were talking about bump. And I said, drag and drive, come in and race heads up against people, come in and bump with the best. And then he said, yeah, what, Bump City? I said, damn right, Bump City. All right, Lumper, this is for you and Peter. 2J versus LS, J275, Meals Concrete Pumping. Bump City, baby! Oh, the Kingswood, not the Kingswood. He's out there going through the race, but there's lots of horsepower in 2J and Aero. 730, Lumper 803. Couldn't quite hold him back. Did cut the whole shot. 056 off the tree. You saw the big Kingswood get the whole shot. Peter Finanos 084. Hey, get this. The Kingswood 60 foot's the RX8. 134 to a 146. So 4,000 pounds of street car. Hey, did its best, man. Did its best. People are honing in on the perfect apex predator for each class. I can nearly point out nearly every class there's an apex predator just designed for the class. Finanos, that car is that car.
100%.
Lumpers is still a drag and drive, pure street car. Sharif Tawaf now and Steve Farrelly. I love this matchup. Steve Farrelly from Bigger Waters and Sharif Tawaf from Adair in Victoria. Victoria versus Bigger Waters. Queensland versus Victoria. It's LS versus Barra. Where's all the Barra fans out there? Put up all the hands if you love a Barra. Where's our Barra people? Put your hands up. Barra people, put your hands up. Someone's got to ask them 3 times. Barra people, put your hands up. Barra people, put your hands up. All right, 2J people, put your hands up. Oh, lots of 2J people. LS people, put your hands up. Yeah, put them down just for a second. All right, okay, here we go. Oh, I tell you what, he knocked the tyre off it, but not Sharif. This big, hefty Senator, the Senator by all means, 737. The Senator beats the Calais. Nowhere else in the world does that make sense.
No, not at all.
When a VZ Senator beats a VL Calais, only Australia knows what that means.
Supra versus Tirana up next. I like that.
Young guns
I
again.
like that.
Yeah, Bailey Simpson.
Bailey Simpson with the nitrous-assisted Tirana. 434 cubes up against Fateh Setnay. And it's interesting, isn't it? Because really in J275, it's all about the tyre. You can pretty much do whatever you want as long as you got that tyre on it.
It becomes import versus domestic by the tyre, and that's why we let the V8s in. If you want to race, and then the more we can do import versus domestic and give them a class to fit everyone in, because, you know, we were real anal about, you know, no V8s and this and that and the other. So we've still got the hardcore classes that they all still, you know, froth over. But then we've got the radial classes that just let you bring in stuff and use it to race. And if you meet up against a 200 mile an hour 2J Supra, like Bailey Simpson's about to, your mid-8 second hatchback Tirana on spray might be in a little bit of trouble here, but he's going to be there no matter what Fatif Setanay gives him. From Bosley Park in New South Wales, the Asai House Kebab, was it Kebab on the front? What was it called?
Kebab House.
Kebab House. Bailey Simpson from Victoria Point. East Side boy in Brisbane, Carkeet Racing, family car, 434 cubes of Tuff small block, a hint of spray, 275s in the back, painted in Carkeet red. Gun off the Pro Tree here, spooling up there for the 2J, might be the Achilles heel on a Pro Tree. Got to light that 2J's out up. Bailey Simpson just gives it one more hit of the spray. He's ready no matter what the import wants to give him. Will he get outrun by the Super if he gets half decent run in? Meals Concrete Pumping, J275, round number 3. Oh, it happened, he got the gun, he's out there, 858 to an 069, not a bad light for the Super, but it is too late this time, shut the gate, 857. Bailey, that's not a bad assault, but you know what sometimes you might get lost on here? If two other competitors with 3 from 3 are quicker than an 857.
And with the big field, it's quite possible that you end up with 3 from 3.
So let's now refocus the conversation about Chicago Shootout. We're in round 3.
Focus.
Yes. Males Concrete Pumping, J275, round 3, Chicago Shootout. This is the final round of the 3 rounds for all of our competitors. So you won't see them all back after this, but whoever's done the best out of 3 rounds, if that's 3 wins from 3 wins, could be back in the final here this afternoon. William Yarwood out on a solo means he is going to win. But guess what? William Yarwood can't roll down the track and expect to be in a final. He needs an ET very competitive to maybe even be featured in case more than 3 races end up with 3 from 3. So he needs to send it quick and make it count right now. Another drag and drive car built by ET Chassis.
Nice launch.
This is going to be a nice one for Will to finish round 3. Hey, remember that. 763 in round 3. If that's 2 from 3 or 3 from 3, remember the round 3s. Remember, round 3, we said you must send it in round 3. Hoff on a solo. Now, right, same deal applies for Hoff.
Yep.
Make it count. Give us the win, but you've also got to run pretty quick to be in a final.
I was going to say also, get your pen ready because you might need to ride down the wheel stand here because Hoff has certainly got form for picking the front wheels up with this thing.
Oh, Hoff, it was showing signs of that epic power stand that he did at All Stars Drag and Drive. He's going to save the run here. Nice little pedal on things, 854, 181. His goal is to go 200 mile an hour with that panel van, billet block 2J, power glide on board, big floater rear end in it now. He's serious with this one. And don't you love how Hoff, he builds epic cars, but he gives them a subtle license plate like, oh yeah, you know, things, or, you know, oh yeah, stuff.
Goes fast.
He puts on these underrated, he almost prides himself on just being the underdog, but he just wants the car to give him that status. He doesn't want it himself. Good mate of mine, Hoff. All right, Michael L. Curry, here's a free swing. Remember, round 3, if this is, you know what, I'll put it in the stage. I'm going to get maximum amount of wins I can now. You can't. If you roll down and all of a sudden you've got an 1842 in round 3, when we consider a tiebreaker situation, you might be 2 from 3, even though I think he's 3 from 3. Just for example, if you were 2 from 3 and you only go 22 on that last run in round 3 and they go, sorry, mate, there was another guy 2 from 3 that went like a 7-1, you're gone. You've got to make it count right now. For years we've been telling people this. Round 3 of Chicago Shootout, even on a solo, you must send it to save an ET in case there's a tiebreaker after round 3. So 2J on board again. I'm going to let him go here. Michael L. Curry from Maryland's, New South Wales. 2J on board. It's in the aircon game. Circulate aircon.
It's got a
really bad tyre rub on the left-hand side.
Oh, what a beautiful thing. 208 mile an hour. 697, 208 in an S13.
Gee
Is that, what's Australia's fastest S13? We might have a record list a mile long, body shape to body shape.
That's
Australia's fastest VL wagon, Danny Lansdowne, 2.0 whatever. Fastest S13, Michael El-Khoury, 2.08. Put that up as Australia's fastest shapes. KE20 street car, you know, Will Yarwood.
All right, next up it is
fastest Barra powered
Harry Thwaites.
Fastest Barra powered Cortina in Bundaberg.
There's a claim to fame.
I tell you what, the Barrabundi tribe have got the best of Sydney beside them. Oh my God, this is a moment I never thought I'd be waiting for, but here it is, our young gun. Harry Thwaite for Goomburram, Queensland, Rum City Realty, the Bundy boys with the Barra on board. But this is one of the more highly polished modified comp races of modern Jamboree history.
Yeah.
Daniel Ruggiero, this is a big matchup that we've been waiting for years that we never knew we needed. Modified compact brought to us by, well, thanks to the Cranked Motorsport live stream.
Probably the two best levers in the class as well.
Here we go. We're going to go to Bump City. Barra at 13B. He's in the road again. Here comes Barry. Oh, we got one on here. It's actually 066 for the Queenslander, but the RX3 is there. Half track, it's still the Cortina. Watch out, Rotor Geek is there. It's Harry Thwaite, 03 to an 899. What a squeaking race there. Daniel will wish he left a little earlier. That's the slowest reaction for Daniel that we've seen. And the Rotor Geek, it takes a scalp, the Rotor Geek. At Jambo, it takes a big one.
Yeah.
Harry Thwaite, Queenslander. The Barrabundi tribe.
Yeah, had to win one.
Oh, sorry I got a little bit parochial there, but
That's all right.
I love Harry Thwaite. Anyone from Bundy, you can't hate someone from Bundy. All right, Michael Osborne, Daniel Lake, it doesn't get any less exciting. I love modified compact. It has just got the toughest street cars around. Grudge lanes are open too, but look at this.
Yes.
Michael Osborne, Daniel Lake, here we go. Modified compact, 944 getting chased by an 890. The VL against the 3RZ. The Tuna Racing Hilux. Oh, watch out, you're deep. Watch out, clean green. Oh, 087, James Bond minus. Goldfinger. And that is going to be the next round win. 900 for Daniel Lake. Watch out, Daniel Lake might be up against Harry Thwaite before we know it. All right, bit of grudge run. Take a breath, everyone. Sorry about that at the end. Sorry that was a little bit too much. It was a big race, though. Don't you think that was a big race? All right, I'm going to stay on and do a bit of calling here just for a moment because it is my nephew, Jamie Diggles. I've known him since he was a baby. Why? Because, he was, I can show you some really cute photos of little Jamie and little Will and Ollie and Matthew Diggles in the early days. But now he's like 6'5" and can, Oh! Now second to third, he's got second to third. The Gazelle is out there. This is a 2JZ HQ beside him, all the way through the stripe. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's better. 10.53, only 113 mile an hour, but I think they're going to hot lap that thing this afternoon in lane 7. I think that's the whole idea. Wear that Gazelle out this afternoon. I'm sure we don't mind looking at it. Rusty Gregory taking a break, and this man, I love working with you, Mark, and you got some big shoes to fill for us in the next couple of weeks when you do Radio Ride. We've got to find your perfect partner for that. Are you up? Has that been done? Have you spoken to Justin? Try and do this deal, man, because, that's what we'll need. All motor. Oh, no, this is a bit of all motor. Grudgy, go. In there it is. Good thing it's a box or else it'll be all over the road. What's the point of teeth if you can't clean them? All those stick shift jokes. Look, we must joke about the gap of the gear changes, but that's still not mucking around. And Marky, you've been taking it all in there, and we got good reason to be excited about what we see here. Talking to Eddie Howux before, are you a pro racer or a professional or an amateur recreation? And he says recreation, and I believe it. Everyone else does it for recreation, but why does it look so exciting? Why is it so exciting? Why do they end up racing like pros all of a sudden, just one time or 3 times a year? How is that, Mark? Why such good practice? We don't know. I know, you're speechless. Sorry.
You've got me on the spot here, mate.
I know. Well, that big brain of yours, mate. You can reflect off this. We'll talk a few more grudges in, but it's good that every year we ask ourselves, is this really it for this concept? Are people not interested in it anymore? And mate, I can tell you yesterday and today, everyone's curiosity is still very piqued in regards to these cars, and we're doing our best. Especially the people that are sticking with us every year and racing every year. And then what blows me away is modified compact and street compact classes chock us with more of these younger kids coming in.
Well, we have around 200 entries this year.
Yeah, right.
It's huge. I think this 3-day concept should stay. Yeah. I've really enjoyed the 3-day concept.
Yeah, I think everyone out there, if you were to ask, would appreciate that too. I do think if you agree in the future that this is what we do, is that I think you can then do your holiday planning, because it becomes that extra day everyone's going to need. If you really want to come and do this again, you'll want to get a day or two off, get your leave in early. Once the dates are released, get your leave in early. I mean, if you want to race, that's great. You can pit up in some of the best little regional little pit spaces at the back here. A lot of people have had cracking setups. That's a way to go racing, mate.
Maybe they add in a camping option like they've started doing here at the Winter Nationals for the spectators.
I mean, you think how many they fit in here at CMC. But it's good to see the grudge lanes will get used. So attention in the pits. If you've already been beaten, you can go to the grudge lanes and have a hit. 13B streetcar, ladies and gentlemen. 13B streetcar, and it goes 8:28. I love that. I love I love them all, but 13B streetcars, there's that many around there now, of course, thanks to the industry. What used to be the first of a combination to be used, the initial first engine swap and horsepower upgrade is just growing into a crazy following. And it's good that we got these nice cars on display. Now, is this our mate Steve Ramsey from South Australia? He ran the drag and drive for a week with this thing, with a stick shift. He had the gearbox out about 3 times in the week. He's back here trying to get some quick VL stick shift here. Let's go. Just bogged off the line there, Steve. Mind you, no issue for the Corolla. 8:47 at 171 mile an hour. Oh, I tell you what, look, I didn't say, will ya? So this is what happens when you make some claims and people get you back on it. Is talking about the fastest, KE series Corollas in the world, and I did say drag and drive or streetcar. Dean Pratt goes, who the hell is Yarwood? King 20, baby, fastest KE 20. And that's damn right. You're damn right. Yeah, righto, Dino. Dino Pratt calling me on a claim. You know what? Everyone gets a rap, and, again, as a drag and drive car in that moment, yes, that's what we've got in this country. Class to class, bracket to bracket, wall to wall, suburban garage to suburban garage, every state of this country. Well, Jambo becomes the mecca we all come to.
We might be actually moving into some racing here.
Well, it looks like it's got a name on the screen now.
Street compact.
Well,
semi-final time.
Okay, so mate, don't go easy here in semis. You still got to try and test that 10.75, Stephen Beach.
Actually, it might be quarterfinals. We're only round 4, yeah.
Okay, Marky's
so quarterfinals.
No, okay, here we go. So let's try that 10.75 dial in. All right, so he's not going to
taking it easy.
It is a stick shift car, is it? Yep, you can tell a rotary on the overrun there. Okay, little puff. Okay, that is one tough street car, let me tell you. There is that many of them, and I love that the stick shift is back in that class. We've got a lot of people rowing through the gears, and you've got to save that thing every run. So that's a gift into the next round for him.
Yeah, we are in the quarterfinals here. Speedflow Street Compact, Dye Your Own Racing. Next pairing up here on the start line is going to be...
Oh, it's Rusty?
Yeah, it looks like Rusty down there, Rusty Wishaw, and... the Ford, I think that might be Zach Anderson in the Ford.
Got a good memory. Got a good memory, mate. Mine like a steel trap there, Marky. Good to see.
Well, Zach had the best light of the event for about a day.
Yes.
With that 006. He did that yesterday, and it got beaten earlier today with a
003. And then Harry Thwaite takes on Rotor Geek. That's 2 big efforts from Harry Thwaite before the finals of anything. And remember, if you're going to tell a backstory about that car, last weekend at Kenda, twice during racing, the thing just shut itself off. And he rolled most of the end of the track trying to get the thing started again. So he had a few gremlins last weekend before coming here. So then tow down from not only Mackay to Bundy, from Bundy to Brisbane. and then to come out here and try and win a billet J, he's having a crack. That was the biggest opponent that I've ever seen probably Harry have to race. That Kenda training, baby. I think the Kenda training. Rusty Wiltshire, 1098 in the family, the Wiltshire family R35 Grace Regatta. Zach Anderson from Flinders View, the very swoopy G6. I do love the shape. I'm happy with my RTV, but I do love the way the modern Falcon, the way the Falcon finished, it finished very, very nicely.
Zach's styling is interesting, 11:32, because he actually went 11:20 in the heat of the day.
I wonder why. Well, he ran a 33 in quali 2, so let's have a look. 32 getting chased by 10. Not only one light on the stagger here. Street cars trying to be race cars. Street flow, street compact. That R35's a hard car to keep away, but remember the Barra Power. Now look at that beginning there between the two. So you see Rusty rocket out of there, but the reaction time actually favours the Falcon. Rusty could be in trouble there. Here comes the Falcon at the stripe. Where's the win line? It is. 43 on a 32 edges out Rusty. 11.08 on a 10.98. The margin 48 thousandths. That's a tight race. A little bit of brake light insurance for Zach Anderson. All right, our Turbo Bluebird. I think it's a VQ turbo. Tim Heiblen from Chermside. Suburban Bluebird. Matthew Barron from Jim Boomba, the V6 Holden. What are we, the VE? The VE. The mighty VE Commodore. Domestic Datsun Bluebird. What's that, 1982 Datsun Bluebird, or 910 if you're watching from America.
We'll see the Commodore leave first. He's got a 5-second head start. Matty Barron, 0.72 on the tree. It's clean green.
Oh,
and
wow.
It's an 0.99 from Tim, so it's only 200s between the two drivers' reaction time side of things. It's going to be tough. So Matty Barron, it's got a huge head start here, but the closing speed of Tim, it's going to be tough. The win light's going to go to Matty Barron, 15.88 on the 15.75, safe for the win. Tim was 3/10 off his dial in there, 10.78 on the 10.43. So Matty Barron through to the semi-finals of Speedflow Street Compact.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Any competitor that is out of racing, you can go to lane 7 for a grudge run. We've got a few in that lane. Wouldn't hurt to have a couple more. If you really want to get value for money on your entry and the thing's still running, why not? And here's a couple having a good crack here. Here he is, all the way from New South Wales. And of course, he's coming out. Vic from Fairfield Council. Great barbecue with the boys last night. Vic, the Barra-powered Cortina. We had a great old laugh down there. So here's Vic with the Barra Power on board. Of course, Black Track. Tuning it, of course, Justin Gregory.
Bit of grudge racing here, but looks all in.
It is grudges. I think if the names aren't up. So,
yeah.
So this RX-7, no name on it right now, but it was 950 in modified compact. And I think it is a stick shift as well. So,
because I just see dial-ins on the side of the windows here.
So they've obviously been beaten. Yeah,
I
would say.
Up here, so I wonder.
Yeah, CompuLink has spat them out, I think. Yeah. Isn't it funny how quick when you lose, CompuLink just forgets who you are? You just go back to being a number. You're a name last round, now you're a number. You're nobody. No, Connor Webb, I don't know who's in the Euro final. If someone needs to tell us, hopefully they will message us here, Connor, so I don't know anything more than you, mate. Keep up the good work of rapping me. I love it. Okay. Stick shift. I love the TC Cortina. I mean, when you have a look at that car up close, I mean, it looks like it could be factory. 829 at 166 mile an hour for your average Cortina these days. The average speed of a road-registered Cortina in this country is far higher than any other country. You know that? Nearly every road-registered vehicle from the 1960s onwards is quite quick in Australia. We've proven it. We've nearly got them all. All right, a bit more Euro to creep up here. And again, it's just another grudgie. Look, these cars don't excite. They don't move around. There is that much refinement in the modern Euro supercar. I love how you can still, uncork these things with stock DNA.
I know,
and make them go quick.
How quick they can go with just little effort.
But they kind of just power on, and it's only when you really point to the thin end of the wedge and wind them right up that then they have to fight their own dynamics that were created by BMW. So
might be just doing a quick reset here.
Because again, if you go into the BMW design offices and go, did you ever design this to go down a drag strip? They go, well, we didn't really consider it. it's a performance touring car, so we'll drag strip. I think manufacturers should really just, well, maybe a drag pack could be something. Mopar tried that. Mind you, they put a massive price tag on it. But you do remember the good old days. We are just resetting the old Dell 4610 here, the Dole Optiplex GX110 for all you computer geeks watching at home. Not exactly the most cutting-edge computer, that's why it's still working. Just a little reboot there. So you know what? It's not bad that we give that operating system the occasional little reboot, because we have it on occasion. It's just sort of, as soon as a little human indiscretion comes into a race, sometimes it catches the CompuLink out itself. So we're just getting that ready. So we've seen Vic go down in the Cortina. So all we're waiting for here, folks, nothing on track. We are looking down track right now. It's nothing to do with that. I can see here our timing screen just getting a little reboot. So that's probably just our little wait, because we can't put any cars in the beams right now while that's happening, because you won't get an ET, which hasn't stopped a couple of races that just had that Phantom Amber moment.
We haven't had too many Phantom Ambers this weekend.
But when they do pop up, they're quite obvious when they do. And look, let's have a look at some of the awards that we do have to do. Now, look, where are we? I need to brush up on where are we, right? This is another edition of Where Are We At? Jambo 2026. Sky's the limit. We've got a couple in there. Where are we? Sky's the limit. Hoff did another good one. Yarwood needs to come in after that round, because that was a height hang and a haul. Hoff did a one there before where I think he did recover it and do a good run. But that last one of Will, he made that count as well. I think, was he on a solo? I think he wasn't he?
I missed the Yarwood one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Or was he on against Bailey? No, I can't remember. Isn't it amazing? It's only a few minutes ago. I can't remember. So burnouts at the moment. Like Marcus Pepe got a run after that last one. There is a little one in there for Justin Cook earlier on. So attention to everyone still racing. You can almost give it to people in grudges if they do it, I guess. But in racing, that's our rules.
Yeah. Best
burnout. Longest smoking burnout, that still might be up. Presented by Long Boost Performance. Sky's the limit, Long Boost Performance. Light of the night, Prime Speedworks right now, 003 Harry Thwaite. Is there anything more we can do? Cruise style is Tempe tyres. We've got a few ideas. So, hey, we're not bad, Marky. Sometimes we're in no man's land this time of the day.
I do like the one you've written down for cruise style.
Oh,
yeah.
Give them the Oscar now, Give them the Oscar now. Whether that was a deliberate attempt to get the Oscar or get attention. All right, it's just numbers, no dial in. So a couple of modified compact and street compact cars. Yeah. RA60, beautiful, beautiful Celica coupe from the late 1970s, I think, 78, 79. And the original Grimace, of course, driven by one of the Pepe brothers, I think Michael Pepe. Nice one, 877 for Grimace at 156. As we said before, that's one of those icon cars that's been at Jambo's 20 years ago, but now it's still getting used. I love that. I love that all these great little cars that if you can remember, and you can find that proof, the history of Jamboree, go back and have a look at the old videos or whatever. What do you got there? Is this some finals? Is these finalists? Race control. Okay, so again, we're not asking them to go to the lanes yet, but that's what we're up to on those. Okay, so there's a few finals as determined. We will have a little pause eventually, and then we will get that all out to everyone. So we already have finals for J275, Radial Extreme, Euro Extreme, Mod 10.5, All Motor, and Street 289. All right, here he is, one of my favourite fellas, Jesse Murphy, RB30, stick shift from Perth. Nice young fella. Welcome to my drag strip, son. Just bangs the gears through that single camera and goes 956 at 130. It ran an 8 the other day, but it's just getting that sweet spot where it doesn't just murder the tyres or bog. But Jesse Murphy's had a great trip. I would have said, it's almost safe to say, Jesse, you can almost go back to WA now, but Kenda is here in a couple of weeks. If you want to stay for Kenda, I think we'd love to have him. You got to let me know if Jesse Murphy's in the house here in September, if he's here, Marky. Yep. All right, so the grudgies are lining up here. The grudgies are lining up. Good to see. Everyone's still having another hit. Looks like the family gazelle is back. young junior. VL Calais time as well. Ah, hey, guess who it is? Oh, Pat Long. So we have got one of Australia's quickest Street 289 cars coming out for a grudgie. Oh, and my nephew. Tell you what, you picked yourself a bit of an opponent there, young Jamie, but here we are. K Series. Now remember, this went 912 with an FJ20 20 years ago here at Jambo.
I was about to say, how quick can this car go if they were to take it out the back door?
Well, Benny then bought it back after how many years, I forget, with the guy he sold it to, of course, Ashbag Donors. So he said, I'm going to do it with my sons. They're at uni studying mechanical engineering, and they put a Honda K Series in it. They also want it to be a double-purpose car, so circuit racing and drag racing. And right now, we're having too much fun drag racing. But when you put the circuit suspension on it, it's got plenty of, mind you, just quietly, it's got plenty of horsepower, too much horsepower probably for circuit racing, but it's got 977 at Warwick. So back with the K Series. Yeah. Street compact semis to the lanes, please. Street compact semis to the lanes, please. Looked like he slipped the clutch a little bit off the line. Pat Long's going to get a good one in here, though. He goes 764, 171. No, 1030. He recovered all right. 1030.
140.
Let's give Jamie 140 mile an hour in the Gazelle at the deep end. That Gazelle didn't look. It went 1.6 in the 60. Then it sort of slipped around or slipped the clutch or whatever. But Benny, Dr. Ben, he'll do the little clutch tune up on that, and they'll be back with more PSI and low gears. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. This is a random grudge run, not a deliberate attempt to orchestrate theatre. But if this was to be a celebration of the VL Commodore, the rest of the world should know. I might do an online, how well do you know Aussie car culture quiz, and I'll write a 50-question questionnaire and see if the rest of the world
Why don't you do a trivia night, mate?
Oh, can you imagine a trivia night?
Car trivia night, mate.
Diggs
Motorsport.
trivia. Diggs trivia.
What would you do? What would the drag racing, motorsport?
Next week, next Jambo, Friday night, when we go to the live stage, we could do something like that. Friday night next year. Let's float that at the debrief.
You could, if you get a little spectator area.
Well, I reckon we do it at the stage. We'll be ready. We can almost go and do it at the stage afterwards.
Remember the footy show? The footy show would bring people on.
I reckon let's set it up. 25 tables. You got to film a little car trivia team. That'd be a good idea.
Throw to a. You don't know the answer. You can throw to an expert.
We have an expert table.
Yep.
And yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get that going.
Good ideas, mate. Colin, are you listening?
Well, I'm sure we all are. All the ideas come out for free. It's about who goes and does it. I'm the ideas man. Someone's the enabler. All right, here we go. Go, boys. VL time. Spins the tyres in the VL, but here it comes back now. It just makes me smile every time I know that in suburban garages around this country, these cars exist. You know what I mean? 831, 920. In suburban Australian garages, they come to Jambo. We get them out of the woodwork. Some of them use them more than others in between at a variety of different events. Guys like Eric Sligar, I think it's just Jambo. Because, you can't take this on a drag and drive. I mean, you could drag it around behind a street car and race at every track, but that might be a good idea. Imagine that. 5 tracks, 5 days, you could tow a race car to a track every day and race each other. That'd be interesting too. All right, Sligars. Well, I like that. Now, remember, the final is actually going to be Moose against Herbert, right? So, Carl Herbert, Moose Sakina final in Street 289, Queensland versus New South Wales. All motor will be young junior Sligar in the final. First Jambo ever. Chip off the old block. Here's Dad out here now against Constantinu in that cranky Datsun wagon. Po Tung against Guy King. Wow.
That's going to be a good race in Modified 10.5.
Sydney versus Queensland. Hot Rod Williams against Carpenter there. So that's a nice regional all-forward battle. In Euro, Connor Webb in Euro final against Ashton. So Connor Webb in the final of Euro. Rated Extreme, Danny Lansdowne and Danny Smile. The Danny and Danny show. Just hope it doesn't finish like it did the other morning. And Fenanos against Alkuri. 2 J's are plenty. Wow. Finals for everything in those classes looks amazing. But right now, Grudgies, Sligar, this thing lights up every time. This lights up every time, folks. This is another little rip on your ticket for value for money. Imagine if you had a little ticket and it had 50 little rips, and every time you saw something you loved, you ripped a little thing off the ticket, and at the end you got no tickets. You've just seen enough runs to impress you. Small tyre, 28.9. Geez, it goes for the, doesn't it want to get out to the wall every time? It sort of goes through the gears and goes for the walk. And 5:51.5 track, 1:30 on the 60-foot. Look, that's enough to inspire the guy to say, can we go again? Like, aborted run, but can I go again? Here's the replay on the big screen. Puts it in the stage. And yeah, that 28.9, you know, it sort of jumped and hopped, didn't it? It's kind of caught the 28.9, bogged it a little bit, but then it bounced off that tyre and then it spun a little. Nelly got the physics right there. Normally, they're happy to spin them a little bit. All right, Salika is back. Is that Stephen Johnson? I know we've got two gorgeous... I keep getting them. I mean, it's been around forever, this car. RA60.
I think Johnson has the green one. The green-looking one.
And I think it is a 2 litre 6. But I think from memory, it might even be a 1GG. Geez, I'd love to still be right with these guesses still.
It's because we don't actually have any details for the grudge runner.
Well, I know we don't in future, but maybe next. What we should do in the future, let's sharpen up the entry form next year as well. So I want to see, and you know what, I've seen it sometimes done. It just depends on how much data entry you're willing to do. If you say you're from a suburb in Australia, put that in there, but tell us also what your business is. Because I love it when two builders get up and race each other. I love it when you see two concreters race each other. It humanises it. It puts the human in the car more. Remember, we all got to go back to a day job, and you've got to appreciate these are some of the hardest working people Monday to Friday that you'll get anywhere in this country. A lot of them in construction. And what's the construction industry doing right now? It's people need homes. So guess what? People in construction are building homes. What do they do for a hobby? They race cars, you know, and that's all across the board, not only drag racing, but we do have an inordinate, give me another rum and coconut, coconut and pineapple. A lot of people in concreting in drag racing, isn't it? There's the concrete kings out there. Honestly, if we asked every single drag racer, you know, if we just wanted to concrete the whole venue, could you do it? And if they all get together and go, let's do this, and next thing you know, you've slabbed Willowbank completely in concrete. What's the world record for the largest piece of concrete ever laid? Hello there, ladies. Enjoying it still? You're still here? The short attention span, obviously not still getting entertained. Good to see you young car girls into it. You wouldn't be, I mean, you're not here under false pretenses because, I mean, you'd realise pretty soon what you're up for. If you didn't like it, you'd be going home. So it's good that you're not. And we hope all the rest of you folk out here this beautiful Sunday afternoon are going to enjoy it all the way to the end. We encourage a lot of people to just hang out and have a look at the stage area. It's almost like the Logies, like the Jambo, isn't it? The Jambo stage, we juice up the billet trophies, we give them out. Let's just hope Dave Reed doesn't give me the hurry up like he normally does. We are scheduled to finish a little earlier this afternoon, hopefully before the sun goes down for a Sunday. And love to get it all and get the people there because we really do like to award all of our worthy winners of 2026 Jambo Billet J's. Hang on. No, we didn't. So Bailey Simpson's asking, did the little knife that we brought to the gunfight make the J27 final? The answer there, Bailey, is not enough in round 3 when El Khoury went like what did he go, 698 at 208. So in that last round, I think it was the S13, Bailey, that has scuttled your chances for a J275 finals berth, but we kind of almost half knew that. Connor Webb, yes, you are in the Euro final, Connor Webb. He texted me just before. Street compact semis to the lanes. Let's have a look here. It is Matthew Barron now and Stephen Beach. Here they are. Here's the chase. 5-second chase for the Commodore. The RX3's got to do it here. Semi-final street compact thanks to Speedflow. Maddie, clean green, 064. Here's the weight. It's a stick shift car too. Got to be patient. He's patient. He's got a lot to do here. There's going to be brakes on the Commodore. I can guarantee you there's going to be brake lights on this Commodore very, very soon. There they are. Here comes the RX3. Can't do it. 1600 on a 1575. I tell you what, 1092. He was in decent pursuit, but Stephen Beach couldn't quite catch him.
I just got to make a quick announcement.
Sure.
Mate. Can we just get Savannah Doherty, if you can head back to your pits, please? Savannah Doherty, if you can head back to your pits immediately, please.
Another Rotary named child, Savannah Doherty. Savannah Doherty. If you see Felix Kieski on the way, then I love our Rotary children. Savannah Doherty. All right, so what's this? The other semi. It is Zach Anderson, 11:32. He's red lit. He's got that red light out of the way. Get that nervous red light out of the way before the final.
It's a big one, 90 red.
It's going to be a Falcon versus Commodore final in street. Oh, it's almost. Yeah, anyway. 11:48 on the 32. It's just the sign of the times. Imagine that. A 2026. At the beginning of the day, if I said, you know what, Marky, the final of Street Compact will be a Falcon versus a Commodore, and guess what? It's happened. And they ran last year. So they're the exact two guys from last year.
Two cars.
Oh, the two cars. Emily drove the cars. Yep. Oh, is that right? Emily Barron drove the Commodore. So 2 years in a row, the Barron family beater is in the final. But how's that? Street Compact, a Ford versus Holden final, and something you don't see on racetracks anymore other than drag racing, Commodores versus Falcons. You don't see a Commodore Falcon race anywhere other than drag strips.
Not
you
anymore.
might see the odd one in roll racing, but it's normally could be just one Falcon getting dusted by 100 GDRs or 6 Lambos, you know. But the only place where I think we're truly going to continue to admire the might of the Australian manufacturing industry, Holden and Ford and Falcons and Commodores and Geminis and whatever else we built, is that through drag strips. These are rolling museums. Jambo, they don't come out stock here, by the way. Like, there's no such thing. There's too many stock things out here at Jambo, other than some of these daily drivers that are really good dial-your-own weapons. So G6 against VE. All right, Marky's crunching the numbers. Terry Dale, it's about time for a bit of Terry. Another episode of Special Time with Terry.
Mate, I'm actually going to...
Special Time with Terry.
Can you hear me, Chris?
I certainly can hear you there, Terry Dale.
I have a special announcement. Now, besides the fact that Savannah Doherty needed to go straight back to her pits immediately,
every announcement
I'm
is
going
special.
to let you know who the finalists. I'm going to let everybody know while I got a chance. I'm going to get Wade to jump on the mic. No, I'm only kidding. And we're going to get... I'm going to let you know who won the fabulous Bikini Extreme class. I don't think it's really called Bikini Extreme, but we're going to introduce that next year. But the Bikini comp, of course, was third place, went to Tani, second went to Jesse, and first went to Alice, who also won the... Chris has got a steering wheel there. Who also won the Babe comp yesterday. So big congratulations to those three ladies. So Alice, well done. Jesse, well done.
Thank you.
Tani, well done. Ladies, it was a great event, and they had a lot of fun, and we had a lot of questions, Chris, as we mentioned earlier. Our three judges from Joel's, Tuff Street, and, of course, from Garrett. Yep. The boys, they had a great time. A lot of laughs, a lot of fun,
well, the
and a lot of respect.
The candy bar, chocolate bar question didn't come up again. Were there different questions for the bikinis? Or?
No, it's the final, so we just had to announce the finalists. So the girls got to strut and do their thing, and yes, but I still cannot get over the fact that if you were to ask 12 people that question, would you get 12 different answers in anything? There's
a lot of creepy things. I shouldn't say creepy, not the right word. Crazy little coincidences. They call them crazy little coincidences. One was that's a bizarre thing. Identical ETs to half track or terminal speed, identical reaction times. Other things we've seen on the drag strip when numbers line up like that. Woo! It is creepy because I heard there is an boys, energy, when you guys I believe in that.
When you boys have been calling that, and you guys are exactly identical, and when Wade and Mark and Rusty, and we all call that sort of thing, it pops up in our minds because we don't see it. We don't see it, and when you know, it's a little bit odd, and you begin to question: is the equipment right? But you know the equipment's right, but it's just like you said, some sort of magic in the air.
Such is the randomness of life. Throw cars in the middle of it. And
I'm waiting for you to go into a voice, Chris.
Such is the randomness of life. When bolted into an automobile, that randomness can be more random than normal.
That was a bit of Dr. Zeus there. I thought you could, green eggs and ham, I am, or whatever it is. I can't remember.
Yeah, no, it was something. Anyway, it was about Big Block Barry or something like that, which we'll resume. But no, it's such is the randomness of life, and nice little coincidences. as you said, bizarre moments that you wouldn't believe them if you didn't just create them. And in a world now where, look, honestly, I can't even look on a screen too much anymore when I know I see AI, when I know I read AI, when I know I hear AI, right? I try not to use it, but yes, it's handy. But really, all I believe in is what I see in front of me, and whether or not, that's the sort of reality I want to keep staying in. Call me old-fashioned.
No. I think you
cut through the BS.
You're right, Chris. Anybody who's on LinkedIn will know the AI rubbish that's cropping up on a lot of our social medias these days, and it's very painful to watch because it's like you're thinking, hang on, no, look, you're not even you're just a bot. I don't want to read a bot stuff.
And no one's dumb anymore. Like, that's the other thing too, is everyone's just so smart. And it's
we'll find out at the next election, won't we?
And again, look, I'm not a psychologist, but you know what? Jeez,
don't. Sorry, Chris, I didn't want to poke a
Look,
raw
I'm a
there.
little bit biased when a politician for us actually helps this drag strip to, and every year at Winter Nationals they bring her out.
That.
And I know in the past they've called her the redhead revhead. But I'm also calling her maybe the new Iron Lady. As much as Margaret Thatcher was called the Iron Lady, and she was not going to be the Prime Minister in England thought that they were going to need, but she proved them pretty well wrong.
Yeah.
She was a very firm leader, and not that I'm saying that.
And their end.
Listen, this will be the first time someone's ever compared Pauline Hanson to Margaret Thatcher. But I'd like to say that there's a little, and this is all respect to Pauline. She's like a rusty iron lady. She is the one that has had the gritty upbringing, that working class upbringing, and as far as she thinks she can get along with that, and then also have to be a political party. I just hope the best, smartest people get behind her. And you know what? What's the worst thing can happen in 4 years? Honestly, we can vote everyone back out. That's what they all say. Hey, that's what they all say we can do as tax-paying voters. But
it's not as easy as that.
And that's why I slipped into the mayor this morning. We need more motorsport revhead mayors in regional parts of Australia, because I've been to those regional countries, those regional racetracks. And I keep speaking to the mayors when they're within earshot of just, this is a financial benefit to the region.
Yeah.
Drag and Drive is that perfect driver that I think shire councils, especially in areas that can benefit from that, would be more than aware of. We've got to make them more aware of that is good for the community, that this culture, it won't be going away. It's actually
not going
growing.
anywhere,
it's a lifestyle choice.
They actually
and as you said, mate, you're out at a million things. We can go to, there's one thing about a week in Queensland or New South Wales. We can go to Rolls. You can go to Lakeside for a bit of drag racing or cruise around. This track down the road here, there's 400 events a year. You can go out and do happy laps. My sons and nephews go down there and run their streeters there under lights, punting the thing around, and it's like that. I never grew up with that.
No.
Now that this is just part of a Queensland car culture, obviously more venues we need in New South Wales to do the same thing.
Can I ask you then, Christy?
Go on.
How excited are you for Jamboree again in Victoria? Because the last time we had a Jamboree in Victoria was you and I.
Yeah, they had very, very good memory.
Remember we had the text line going, and it was the funniest thing we've had for a long, long time.
Were we at Calder for that? Was that Calder? No.
That was a Calder.
It was a Calder. You know what? Let's go back to just that little piece. Now that we've got live streams right around the world, one day I was up here commentating at Jamboree, and it was just this little downtime right now, this chill afternoon time when we're getting ready for the next round, and I was up for a chat. So all I did was just say, folks, anyone want to do a shout-out? I gave out my own mobile number.
I was there.
75 texts later were shout-outs, and I showed Ray Box, and Ray goes, oh, wow. And so next year, he bought a little, and remember, this is showing our age, folks. This was nearly almost before the internet, folks, so settle in, kids.
Chris
Jambo
may be exaggerating slightly.
Jambo was
around. They just invented the wheel.
Well, mate, how many other cool things were born before the internet and are still stronger than ever?
Yeah,
right?
true.
So here we are saying, so Ray next year said, here's 0423 Jambo, and that was our text line. Ray plugged in an old Nokia 3810 with a Nokia program called PC Suite, and it gave you a little monitor that all your text looked like email inbox.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So, of course, we start getting the shout-outs, and we got hundreds that day, and that's how we got you in prizes and raffles, and I think we need to bring that back a little bit to help with that. The shout-outs work. But you know what else was not a good thing? Is that because anyone can do it. Hey, ladies, have you found some balls? Mate, I'm only going down there if you've got some balls. You've got a whole tub of balls. Well, Terry, we need to probably chat just for a little bit later because I thought Wacky the Racky had done all the spheres, but there's a box of spheres.
Look at that. Look, Leanne, Leanne delivers. Always. Those two deliver. Always, those ladies.
Can you quickly, because they're all wrapped in plastic, I'll give you the hot tip. The ones in plastic don't fly, so get them all out of the... Girls, I'll give you a few minutes there.
Oh, they don't fly.
They don't fly.
The plastic it's not aerodynamic.
But let's sort of finish up and talk about what 35 years before the internet was like. Interacting with the crowd then was this SMS deal, the SMS line. You, of course, allowed anyone with a phone. This is where, even social media wasn't invented. You get the haters straight away. You get people text you and
go...
And you wouldn't quite read out what they said, but they were having a full crack at you. And,
the commentators are terrible. They didn't know this. They didn't give my mate a shout out.
But remember, we said also, folks, if you want to be in the contest, text this number, give us your name, and we'll put you in the draw. So, of course, this guy put his name in, then bagged me. So it was really easy to bag him back. I said, a big shout out to Doug. Thanks for the love, Doug.
Yeah, thanks.
Mate, I'll make sure you win this, mate. I'll give you your prize personally, and shut that down. Then I'm hoping there's waiting for a 6'8" bloke.
Yeah, I was just about he turns
Sorry,
up.
Sorry, mate, who are you?
Doug.
Okay, Doug, you're the hater. It's amazing your spelling was so good, actually. Yeah. I'm going to go down and take Wacky for a Wacky.
Yep, and
the spray rig's coming out for a prep. Thatcher Extreme round 3, not too far away. Garrett Advancing Motion, Brisbane Jamboree, Sunday RV. Who wants to catch a ball? I'm going to send them both sides of the track. Remember, if there's a coloured ball hit in the air, it'll say lucky ball. The coloured ball is the one you take to Jambo Tent to swap for a prize. The black ones, apparently we've got some. You can keep them. Just a little reminder, a little stress ball. Every time you think of Jambo, give it a squeeze. Hope you squeeze it for weeks. I'll come down and start whacking them. Thank you. I'll get the Jambrero, get the heat waves and come and have a whack. Now we've got some balls. Thank you, ladies.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We can do better. Needs more boost. Whether you're running a business, working on the job, or prepping for your next pass down the strip, a SuperCheap Auto trade account gives you trade pricing on essential automotive parts and consumables.
I'm Luke from Mayfair Marketing. We are the official marketing partner of Jamboree, and we work with hundreds of businesses across Australia in almost every industry. For the last decade, we have been developing tailored marketing strategies to help business owners unlock new areas of growth. If you own a business and want to truly grow, reach out.
Every champion starts somewhere, and every automotive career begins with the right training. Hello, and welcome to the Oceana College of Technology Automotive Training Center. Welcome. Come on inside and let's have a look around. At Oceana College of Technology, we're passionate about developing the next generation of automotive professionals. Whether you're a first-year apprentice, halfway through, or getting near the end of your journey, we're here to help you succeed. For more than a decade, Oceana has proudly trained apprentices all across Queensland, preparing them for a rewarding career in one of Australia's fastest growing industries. Our industry-focused training includes diesel fuel technology, heavy vehicle mechanical technology, automotive refinishing technology, spray painting, automotive body repair technology, panel beating, air conditioning technology, automotive underbody technology, automotive electrical technology, and automotive light vehicle technology, mobile plant technology, automotive servicing, and parts interpreting. With hands-on learning, experienced trainers, and nationally recognized qualifications, Oceana gives you the skills and confidence to succeed. At Oceana College of Technology, not only do we have this fantastic workshop, but we also come to you. We've trained thousands of apprentices all over Queensland, so whether you want to come here or you want us to come to you, we look forward to hearing from you soon and get your journey started.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower, it's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software, it's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, and everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
boys, blunts and fillets when I'm out in LA. Boys, raps and switches, now blood walk to this, now grip walk to this, now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. Now blood walk to this, now grip walk to this, now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. I'm in my Lambo maggot, my 4-4 faggot. Doors lift up, I'm like go gadget. See the shit I got on, homie. I'd hate to my Teflon.
Long Boost Performance Parts, your one-stop shop for race-proven gear. All your major leading brands, such as Raceworks, Fueltech, TurboSmart, Garrett, Pulsar Turbo, TBS, Kelford, Warspeed, and more. Trusted by some of Australia's toughest burnout and race builds. Australia-wide shipping. Get sorted at longboostperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We can do better. Needs more boost. Whether you're running a business, working on the job, or prepping for your next pass down the strip, a SuperCheap Auto trade account gives you trade pricing on essential automotive parts and consumables.
I'm Luke from Mayfair Marketing. We are the official marketing partner of Jamboree, and we work with hundreds of businesses across Australia in almost every industry. For the last decade, we've been developing tailored marketing strategies to help business owners unlock new areas of growth. If you own a business and want to truly grow, reach out.
Every champion starts somewhere, and every automotive career begins with the right training. Hello, and welcome to the Oceana College of Technology Automotive Training Center. Welcome. Come on inside and let's have a look around. At Oceana College of Technology, we're passionate about developing the next generation of automotive professionals. Whether you're a first-year apprentice, halfway through, or getting near the end of your journey, we're here to help you succeed. For more than a decade, Oceana has proudly trained apprentices all across Queensland, preparing them for a rewarding career in one of Australia's fastest growing industries. Our industry-focused training includes diesel fuel technology, heavy vehicle mechanical technology, automotive refinishing technology, spray painting, automotive body repair technology, panel beating, air conditioning technology, automotive underbody technology, automotive electrical technology, and automotive light vehicle technology, mobile plant technology, automotive servicing, and parts interpreting. With hands-on learning, experienced trainers, and nationally recognized qualifications, Oceana gives you the skills and confidence to succeed. At Oceana College of Technology, not only do we have this fantastic workshop, but we also come to you. We've trained thousands of apprentices all over Queensland, so whether you want to come here or you want us to come to you, we look forward to hearing from you soon and get your journey started.
All right, here we are, round 3 of Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme, Rusty.
It's time. That's probably trademarked, isn't it? No?
I think it might be, actually.
I think it might be. I might be getting a letter. Anyway, if you need my address, my name is Matt Kavanagh. Okay. Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme coming your way. First matchup will be a couple of red rotaries. It'll be Jay Sadek taking on Sammy Afkal. And this should be a pretty good matchup, let's be honest. Sammy got pushed back off the start line last time around. Jay has been... I've just been told that, yes, it is apparently trademarked. So, as I said...
No, I could have told you that. Yeah,
as I said, my name is Matt Kavanagh. That's Kavanagh with a C. Jay Sadek on the other side. He's been anchored in the 630s, 640s all weekend long. That thing is just... It's not the quickest that we've got here this weekend in terms of rotaries, but it's probably the most consistent. It's just been going down the track every single time.
Yeah, in that low 6-second zone for Sadek.
And that'll win you some races too. That'll definitely get you to the finish line first a fair chunk of the time.
Sammy, he's probably been a little bit more inconsistent this weekend getting this car. They've had just little issues, gremlins throughout the course of the weekend, but it only takes one good lap to turn the entire weekend around.
100%. Best running qualifying of only a 12.63, 76 miles per hour for Sammy. Still doesn't seem happy in the burnout.
No, it definitely doesn't.
It's funny, with the rotors, when they start their burnout, once they get to that happy point, they kind of just glide through the burnout. Whereas if the driver's fighting them, trying to keep it up on boost, trying to really work the pedal and trying to keep it up there, they just don't sound happy in any way, shape or form. And I think that's where Sam is at the moment. But Jay Sadek out of Elderslie in New South Wales, racing for the Sadek Motor Group and Billet by Pack. Tempe tyres on board as well.
Obviously, they're all trying to get a spot here in the final of Factory Extreme, brought to us by Precision Turbo and Engine.
Do we have a point score as to who's who in the zoo with...
They have been bringing them down, but it's I've got them over at the my laptop at the moment.
Oh, you're hoarding them?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, right.
We do have the results here, but it's actually over at my laptop.
Well, I think Jay would be on 2 from 2 at this point, so he's probably sitting pretty at the moment. A win here would certainly set him up very, very nicely for a shot at that final round. Sammy, he'd just like to get a win. He'd love to go to the finish line under power and just log a win light here this afternoon. All right, so Sam's in, Jay not far behind. You'll hear the revs start to build. Jay's going to get the win here, way out in front, huge hole shot, and across the stripe for a 6.40 this time around. That consistency is just braining them at the moment. 6.40, 212 miles per hour. Jay Sadek takes another win there, and a 9.48 for Sam Afkal. sounded like it had boost off the start line, but again, just couldn't keep the wick lit.
Yeah, something obviously going on there with the setup for Sam Afcal. But I can tell you, Jay Sadek has now gone 3 from 3. He's gone 637, 645, 640 with 3 Ws. So
that's hard to beat. That's going to be hard to beat. I don't think there'll be too many guys with 3 from 3. How many have we got that are on 2 from 2 coming into this round?
So we'll just write down his ET there so we know what he ran. So coming into this round, Marjan is 2 from 2.
Yep. Zoran.
Thief Mikal is 2 from 2. Zoran is 2 from 2.
Right.
Jay Sadek was 2 from 2. So there. And Warren Harvey's 1 and 1.
1 and 1. So you can safely probably put a line through Rod Harvey in terms of the final, in terms of where it falls at the moment. Because we know Jay's 3 from 3. Afif Mikal's going to take on Archie Kajeski next up.
So what I can tell you in the grand scheme of things with the racing here, Afif Mikal, obviously, he's gone 2 wins from 2 starts. He ran a great 5.96 in the second round of racing. Archie, still looking for his first... Oh, no, he got a win in round 2.
No, he got a win in round 2.
So he's 1 and 1.
Yeah, he went 6:39, I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah,
so you can throw a spinner in the works and take out...
Look, it's on the cards, and I'm just looking at the matchups here for this final round. It doesn't look like any of the contenders are actually racing each other. So we could theoretically end up with 4 cars on 3 wins from 3.
Theoretically, or we could have a bunch of cars with 2 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of storylines to play out here in Factory Extreme. Round 3 of racing, we'll try and bring it to you all so you know exactly what's happening.
If Afif gets the win here and goes through with a half-decent run, something with a 5 in it, that's going to set him up pretty nicely.
Yeah,
in terms... You would think that would probably be enough to get him through, but that being said, I'm not going on a limb with this one. I'm not betting the farm on it. So the Matuk Racing, Al's Race Glide Turbo Smart car racing for Tempe tyres as well. Taking on the Mazfix Racing Mazda 6. This is Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme round 3 of racing. We've still got the final round yet to come this evening. But as it stands at the moment, we have no idea who's even going to be in that final at this point. Is it Afif Mikal? Well, he's got to win this one. He's first off the start line. He's over near the centre line. He reaps it back into the centre. And a 5.73. That'll go a long way to putting him in the final. 5.73 at 235 miles per hour. That is a booming run for Afif Mikal. And that will put him firmly in the frame for a final round berth here at the 2026 Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree presented by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters. Wow, that was a big one. Welcome back, Boris Becker.
Dankeschön. Yeah, look, it's a bit warm out there, but you know what? I think the track's in perfect nick. We just saw that run by Afif. Archie gave it a good shake there as well, so good to see some lap time for him. But Afif now starting to shape. Perhaps as the 2J, it's going to be a battle to which 2J meets perhaps the winner of this one in the final yet. However, we've also got a Yuasa Supra there as well, finding its mark.
Can we just go to a shot of the deep end for me, please?
Can we do that?
Can we request shots?
Yeah,
right. I thought someone might have gone deep down there, and it looks like I don't know which car it is. Probably a Afif, I'd say.
You can only assume the 250, odd mile an hour finish. Or actually, it was 234. Actually,
it wasn't all the way through through the traps. But yeah, it was 126 mile an hour for Archie Kajeski there. So
it is Afif.
Yeah, Afif's gone deep. I don't know if he has gotten all the way to the gravel trap down there, but he's certainly gone well past the turn off. So we're going to be down for a little bit while we get him back. And around the bottom end, we've got some big permutations in terms of the final rounds for this third round of racing, Deagles. We've now got 2 races that are 3 from 3.
Yes.
And we've got another 2 yet to come that could be 3 from 3.
Yeah, every run coming into the third round of Chicago Shootout has some sort of gravity to it. Sometimes it's a light gravity. It's just like, okay, well, this guy just really
needs
moon gravity. Well, there might be someone with no win so far, and you're coming to the third round, you've got nothing to lose. But that can be the car that trips up someone that's got everything to lose.
Yep.
And again, it's not cheat stations. It is just trying to win a final. It's just good old-fashioned competition with automobiles. It just so happens they're the most awesome automobiles in the world and can run 5. So no matter which way you want to do it, this is this is what they come for every year. This is why Jambo, 36 years on, continues to excite us. We're curious as to the results of each round. And this is world-class stuff, what we're seeing, folks. You've got to guarantee it. It's just the way we do it here down under. The teams are invested in it, obviously, for many years. It's not like... And look, one thing that's really refreshing this year is, Rod Harvey back in good steam. Pack lucky to be here after the big struggle last week in testing. Marjan just with a car that is just right now on point. Got good zen. Got the clutch dialed in, the big car. Just settling into some 570s. But then you see, Johnny Elf's come into Factory Extreme.
Yeah.
And it's like, right, here we go. Here's a new weapon on the scene. And straight away, nearly into the fives at its first event.
He's got 6 O's, hasn't he, in the first event? And
I can remember, and again, notable absences, and, everyone's busy. Chris Kuramola, of course, remember, he's got the other 350Z with the RB that he can be in that bracket as well. So we know that, if they're not out here at Jambo, they're in garages, and sometimes you just got to have all the planets line up in order for you to be able to use them.
Botha as well.
Botha, I think Botha tested last week, but there must have been an issue for him not to make the trip up.
There's more than a few cars that aren't actually here in Factory Extreme this weekend.
Yeah.
So there's a few that you could say, well, if you add them into the mix, Factory Extreme all of a sudden gets even harder than what it already is.
I was always told the golden rule of talking at an event is never to talk about the cars that aren't here, but I like to acknowledge that we've got these cars out there, and it's not a bad thing that they're... it's not, I can't even say disappointing because, schedules are schedules.
It is what it is.
Either pieces are together or not. We don't know what goes on in everyone else's lives. As we say, at the end of each presentation, back to your live citizens, go and do your real, normal, productive, brilliant stuff during the week, and we'll see you at a drag strip somewhere in the future. And Jambo's always been that place we all want to meet and see it go down. And same with all these people, work hard every day of the week. You don't tell me that Croydon and Pack aren't two very busy workshops on Monday anyway. What do you do for your time off? Oh, I wrench on the world's quickest race cars. What do you do during the week? I wrench on the world's quickest street cars and everything else.
Yeah, do everything else that pays for the race cars.
It's like Groundhog Day. I know Pack, of course, they used to always bag, even though they're back there bagging Ray back in the day and bagging, Cole about, you make us so busy coming up the Jambo. All our customers want to race Jambo. Well, you know the reason why they want it, because they saw you at Jambo. That is the reason why. This is just what continues to follow on.
It builds the legend.
Well, you're inspired by what you see, the feats of these cars, and it just makes you want to build something. It makes you want to turn up with a street compact car next year. As I said last year, I was that full of bravado and inspiration. I thought five Diggles's would be racing this weekend, and we got one.
Look, 1 from 5 is not bad.
Next year in All Motor, I'm hoping to be in All Motor with something.
With something.
Yeah. Something that doesn't require packing a parachute, because that stuff looks hard.
It does look hard, doesn't it?
It does.
It took 6 blokes to do it before.
I don't want to go that fast. When you have a look at this car, you'll also say, geez, Diggles, don't go too fast in that. You do yourself a mischief.
You just want to put fuel in it and basically...
I just want to idle it down like the fire truck.
Park it out the back and do some commentary.
Just lap that and sell Gordito rides for $50 a pop. George Raham and Rob Marjan, this is another big one. Croydon and Pack, 20B versus RB. Clutch pedals in both of them. Precision turbo and engine, Factory Extreme, round number 3. This matters. It matters. They're creeping up in the teens, Georgie. Finding it in the clutch can or everywhere else. Let's see.
What's a PB for Georgie in this car?
Man, I thought it was a 14. I
I don't think it's been into the O's yet, has it?
Again, I feel so ashamed that I can't rattle that ET off right away for you.
Look, we've got 200 plus races here this weekend. I think it's okay that we can't remember everyone's PB.
Oh, well, I'd still take, we have to look that up. So anyone, and you know what, I'll ask AI Tony Gooderham.
I'm sure it's going to kick in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll ask AI Tony Gooderham or anyone on the AI network, the human AI network, what is Pack's quickest ET to date? And speed. I think they're 237. I think they did some big speed.
Yeah.
They're nearly the gods of 20B speed.
Tell you what, the door nearly snapped off on George Raham there. He stopped on the racetrack before the Christmas tree. He actually launched it so hard that the door whipped back and nearly came off. Now he's hanging on to it. So he can reverse fast, hang on to the door. He's multi-talented. I don't think he's got a hand on the wheel.
I love this. You've got the nephew there and the brother / father. There we go. It is a 614 at 227. There we go. Thank you. That was actually legit AI. If AI can be called legit. So you've got Pete Raham in his fire suit. You've got Rodney Raham in his fire suit. You've got Karen Raham on the side here. Of course, Sister-in-law to George, mum to Peter, wife to Rocky, mum to Savannah, and Uncle George in the seat. There we go, Tony Gooderham. There, 6:14, 2:30, 2:27, I think we saw there. All right, gentlemen.
Now, I think Rob's got a game plan here.
Do your best.
I think Rob wants to go in and absolutely strap a whole shot on here. He's just got that look about him, the way he's staging this car. Both in.
Oh, whole shot there for George, but Marjan's got the power. And Zeus, what a battle, what a battle. 78 to a 27, 236 for Pack. 578 for Marjan, 254. Georgie with a massive whole shot. 195,000s at the stripe, 053 off the clutch for George. Rob Marjan a 340, 103.60 foot for the Pack car, 102 for Zeus. Half track 386 for Marjan, 204. Georgie 416, 185, 627, 236 mile an hour out the back door for the 20B. But Marjan,
now,
RB power, 78 with an 8. Get this, Rusty Gregory. That's the second 78 with an 8 Rob Marjan has run today.
Yes.
To the decimal.
Yes.
2 different terminal speeds, 2 different runs. 78 with an 8 twice, folks. Think about that for a moment.
Now,
578 with an 8 twice.
That was a lot closer than it should have been because Rob Marjan was late on the tree, 340. He didn't actually get around George Raham until just before the 1,000-foot mark. So when you look at the numbers, that's about where he took the lead. So
round 3 with a 578 Rob Marjan in the clubhouse. You can just about get Zeus ready for a final, but we still want to see what Rod does here on a solo, which means it's all his. But he's got to, you know what we already said. You can save the bacon but hope you're in a final, but I don't think he's got a chance unless he runs a quick number. So
no, Rod Harvey wasn't one of the drivers who was on 2 from 2. I think he was 1 and 1. So based on that, at the moment, it's a fifth McHale and Rob Marjan.
Yeah, right.
Based on numbers, because they're both 3 from 3, and they're the two quickest.
And 70s and both in the fives.
That being said, Zoran is also on 3 from 3.
Yep. So numbers are going to matter here. Big numbers. Got to find the best number of the weekend by the look of it. Okay, we've got Carlos Harvey out there on one side, punching the side. We've got Jackson Bray out the front. Oh, Benny Bray slams the door on the Century Yuasa to say, let's send it one more time here today and see what we can do with it. All right, there we go. He's just done that.
Benny just looks filthy with it
well,
today,
I just don't know whether there was just a little signal there that they're saying, mate, I can't send this. Like, you know, Rod would
There's
normally...
something not right.
Rod would normally say, I'm going to send this, and then there must be a little signal there right at the minute. And again, they do normally have some communication between them, between Benny and Rod during that process. But yeah, I thought he was slamming the door. You know, sometimes it's like, right, this thing's going to go, slam that door shut, and I thought, here we go, watch this. And then, yeah, just that... if that's a drama or a gremlin, I don't know. But it's, look, 3 from 3 and a no time in round 3 doesn't really put you in pointy end predictions.
You're not in the ballpark in that, Mark.
But I mean...
it's not...
I'm just saying, just on a side note, the grudge lanes are open. But I'm just saying...
just saying. I'm only saying...
The grudge lanes are open, right?
I'm not saying that I'm saying.
Can we fix it? The grudge lanes are open. I'm just saying. If you want to send it again, the grudgies, let's just see. All right, so round 3, rate of attrition.
Yeah, and it looks like I can't see John Elst down there either.
Yeah, well, after that last run where it did push something
with the haze.
Well, I mean, as we said, these things have a relatively short fuse and a very small margin of error to make everything work. And when you look at Rob Marjan go 578 with an 8 twice, you've got to stand up and applaud that, you know, to make something so wild and unpredictable that... You know, we're measuring to the thousandths of a second here on this timing system. The clocks don't lie, mate. The clocks don't lie. That is some wicked consistency out of this team.
Now, I'm just trying to work out what's going on down here because I can see they're pushing Zoran back.
Okay.
Are we having a lane change maybe?
Could be.
Maybe.
All right, looks like in the grudge lanes there's a car keep matchup happening. Apparently it might be Reese against Bailey. So Reese car keep against Bailey Simpson in the car keep cars. Look, I don't know what's up with Rod's car, but look, if you're towing down, give the man a round of applause. The Yuasa Batteries Supra, just one of our mainstays of Thatcher Extreme, and good to find the mojo last night with the car.
Yeah, and glad to see them back after giving the wall a little touch-up as well, because the amount of work you got to do when that sort of thing happens, it would have been pretty substantial, and they've probably got a fair bit of work ahead of them to get it back to its normal, pristine self.
Lumper's asking, I've only had 1 win from 3. Does that mean I'm out for the finals? I said, yes, but you can go to lane 7. So I'm just seeing whether Lumper wants to send the Kingswood one more time in lane 7.
Yep.
The grudge lane is open. So, yeah, that's interesting that even Zoran just right now has done that. They've made it to the lanes, but then just what happens at the last minute, who knows?
Zoran's definitely pushed back. Now, all I can think is, unless Eddie had a solo pass as well, are they running Zoran up against Eddie for a bit of a gas grudge match? Different classes, I know, different categories, but if they both have a solo pass, just talking out loud, I don't know. No, it looks like they're actually putting Zoran back under tow.
All right.
So, yeah, no. Scratch that idea.
Can't even front for round 3. So that, look, honestly,
so
right
that locks
now,
in the final.
Right now, that's got to be a thief and rob.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, can't front for round 3. As much as they'd, well, unless they did the sums and said we've got to go like a 576 or a 570.
Well, they've got to go quicker than 578, don't they?
Yeah.
So
quicker than 578 with an 8. So it's like, well, you know what? We don't have it in it. Do we? Do you send it? Zoran's just out of the car, walking around.
Yep.
Very interesting little bit of drama. Oh, God, you've got to have a tad of that in there. But right now, I would have loved to have seen a little bit more, round 3 stuff happening in Thatcher Extreme. But you know what? That just means the final looking great.
Now we're into long boost performance parts, Pro Turbo.
Very good.
I stole your line there.
No, that's right. Well, I said long boost. That's what it is. More on the long than the boost.
More on the long than the boost.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was talking about long boost.
Yeah.
So the boost is long, so therefore...
All the performance parts from Long Boost allow you to send it.
To boost for long.
Check out the Long Boost catalogue online and get your Long Boost parts delivered. All right, Eddie Hawak and Isaac Afcal. Doesn't matter. Well, look, Eddie's in form. Right now, Eddie's in form. If someone can stop Eddie, it's going to be like a young rookie that's just going about his things, learning the craft. Eddie Hawak, a lot of laps in this car. Did he clean him up at Thatcher Extreme at Winters this year? I think he was close.
I think he might have come close. And don't forget, as well, Isaac Afcal took down Ben Slaughter.
Yes.
In that last round of racing. So, the thing may not be the quickest car in the field, but it's going down the racetrack, and that makes you have to beat him. It makes you have to go down the racetrack to try and beat him. So, it's not outside the realms of possibility that Eddie could have a race on his hands here.
All right, they're in low gear, ready to engage. 20B, 2J, bump city. Eddie on the sand, 421.79, and the stripe, 639, 221. Isaac, 774 at 176 for him. His campaign for 2026 is over. I think Eddie Hawak has done enough to get himself into a Pro Turbo final.
Yeah, you would think so. You would think so based on that. And we have got Ben Slaughter up against Jerry Keel next up. Ben Slaughter looking to bounce back from, I guess you could say, a little bit of a blip on the radar after that second round of racing.
Yep.
You're not going to call it a disappointment, but it was definitely a blip on the Jambo journey. I remember when he debuted this car at Jambo a couple of years ago, when it wasn't racing, it was just on display.
Yep.
And everyone looked at it and went, well, that's a really nice piece of kit. Then when he rolled it out and started racing, creeping up, everyone said, well, this thing might actually have something for the guys in Pro Turbo. And now that it's on track and we've seen him knock out that 633, I think it was, earlier on in the weekend, 222 miles an hour, I think everyone's pretty much sat up and taken notice now that Ben Slaughter has arrived in Pro Turbo.
Absolutely. And just to do it with that slightly different Supra, the MA70, that old school late 80s Supra, before the iconic JZA80 came out. Jerry Keel, the timeless RX-7 20B direct clutch on board. 2 clutches both sides. I want side-by-side 6s. I want Jerry back into the 6s. That's all I want for Jerry.
Yep.
Get one of those really good runs in. Pro Turbo round 3. Could Benny Slaughter do something here? Who knows? Don't see Cookie there either.
Oh, no!
Benny's dragged the clutch. Oh, it was on a nice one too. The data log is going to have to be the only tail that they can get out of that, and that would have been a great run. But again, just that magic time slip going to elude him thanks to the clutch drag.
It's just not meant to be this time around.
Win to Jerry, by the way.
Win to Jerry.
So Jerry racking up a win in round 3, you would effectively think that might end both guys' campaigns for final. But Pro Turbo, it's not on our little list here of who might be in the final.
No, we don't have that one. Do we have that one? Is it in that list over there?
I don't think it is. Let's have a look.
There's Factory Extreme, Pro Compact,
Pro Mod,
Pro Mod, Pro Turbo. Oh.
Supposed to be Eddie against Justin. No, Justin. No, Justin.
No,
so
that's
Isaac
round 1.
Oh, that was round 2. Sorry,
so
round 2.
That's just the results.
That was no results from that then. If that's the case. Sorry.
Right. So
yeah, but no, Cookie didn't see the orange S10 out this run.
So Jürgen Piscopo rolling up to the line.
This says the big attrition rates creeping in here late in the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 3-day scenario, who knows? But, you know, you've got to survival of the fittest. Jambo's always been that anyway. Always been a survival of the fittest. Can you make your stuff last? Can you be awesome all the way to the end of the weekend and still not break everything? He's had his own little issues, Jürgen Piscopo, getting this little Datsun 1200 to do its thing. But we know this thing can go 6s. Another beautiful little 6-second rotary car here in this country. The universal body shape, of course, Puerto Rico loves the Datsun 1200.
It is cool.
I told you what they call the utilities Datsun 1200s in South Africa.
What's that?
The Nissan Champ. Call it a chump.
Chump.
CHAMP. Nissan Champ.
Nissan Champ.
Yeah, so they don't say champ in South Africa. They're going to say they're chump.
I do not like that.
No. And Datsun 1200 Ute will do.
Dado Ute.
Dado Ute.
Dado Ute. One word. Dado Ute.
Australia. Dado Ute. Dado Ute.
It's almost one syllable.
With a 2J and an EK.
So Jürgen Piscopo on a solo pass here. Best run in qualifying of a 7:27. I think he got close to that in the first round of racing.
Benny Hunt's asking if I'm famous. I was famous as you, Benny Hunt. All right, here we go. That's nice. That was nice. 114. It just caught itself a little bit half track. He's recovered. 486, low 7 coming up here. 741 at 194 miles an hour, but 486 at half track. A little tiny bog on the line. You can work with that. A little bit more power in low gear, and that's not a bad little setup. But has Jürgen run his, like, if he's 2 from 3 or 3 from 3, 741. Let's just remember 741 at the end of the next couple of pairings. Nothing's clear to be in Pro Compact yet.
No.
Nothing's clear.
No. And with that, I think we're moving into, Pro Compact rolling up now. So you got Alan Dodd and Marcus Pepe up first.
Well, that was Jürgen a solo to start the round. Yeah, so now it's, look at this, the 2 pit buddies. Marcus and Alan, is it? Is it Marcus and Alan? It does say Marcus Pepe, Alan Dodd. Boys, you're supposed to be going against each other. It says here, let's go.
Could we call this the Green Monster?
We can call it whatever we want.
It's, like, it is bright, man. Like,
I mean, they're pushing Marcus here. He's not steering it.
No, Marcus. So Marcus is actually getting pushed away. Can't fire. So looks like Dodsy's going to go on a solo and just accept the green.
Only Jambo. Look at Moose up here with the getting out the satay sticks out in the middle of the start line here. Only a Jambo.
Don't forget the commentary box, Moose. Don't forget the commentary box.
All right, Alan, 3 from 3 is that what it's going to be? But is this going to be enough for a final? If someone runs a number, even Piscopo 741, I don't know. I really don't know. 3 from 3, and this is the ET for Dodsey. Third, if that's 3 from 3, doesn't always guarantee it yet.
Without sounding harsh,
16:27.
It depends who's left.
Yeah, well, this is what, the 4G63's there, the Camaro's there. This might be the run that determines something for us. I'm glad Race Control's there to work it out for us. I've never been good at that stuff.
No.
Look at Moose just giving all the meat, feeding the meat to everyone out in the start line here. So he brought the sticks in. They're all hooking in. Dave Reed, Peter Duffy, Justin Simpson, they're into it.
They go okay.
It's not a Jambo without Moose dishing out the tender meat treats to the start line crew and the security.
Chicken kebabs, lamb kebabs.
Oh, fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic.
Actually, you know what? I did have some, of course, down there. Vic, the cameraman.
What, he even fed the cameraman?
Vic
Jeez, he's a good bloke.
We had a good barbecue last night. Vic from Fairfield Council, a great barbie. Grantley Schloss cooked up a pretty good one. I had one of Grantley Schloss's one last night, which was, I actually had about 3
How
of them.
many dinners did you have last night?
Right after I finished leaving you. You know, you said, do you want the rest of that pizza? I said, yeah, but I don't know where in the car to put it. So I put it on the back of the tray, did 100 k's an hour in it, and it was still on the back.
It was still there?
Yeah. Zero air pressure, perfect vacuum, aero-safe pizza. It arrived at its destination. Muhammad Osman, Rodney Raham, this might be it. These boys might have to determine one.
Peter's still back there as well.
So, wow, hang on a sec.
Yeah,
Peter's there. So, like, Rodney's going to have to do something here in front of this four-cylinder, and he might end up weakening his nephew in the final. Yeah, let's see.
Rodney, I think, let me just have a look at this. I don't think Rodney's won a race yet.
Okay, so Rodney's might... Look, the only thing Rodney needs to do here, if he takes out the Mitzi...
So
if he takes out the Mitzi, that might change things for Osman.
So Rodney's 1-1. Peter is 2 for 2. And
Peter's going to be in the final.
Dodsey is 3 from 3. Right, so Peter's on a solo pass. So I think based on what I'm seeing in front of me, it'll be Dodsey and
Pack Jr.
Yeah, Pack Jr.
Right.
in the final.
That's not a bad little guess. Let's see. But Osman's here. This would be one of our... I don't know what our quickest side-by-side Pro Compact run has been to date.
That's a good question.
Probably pretty quick. I should know that, but that's some for everyone else to research for us. All of our human AI bots get in there and crunch all of our numbers for them. Diggs' brain's not that wide anymore.
When you talk to your phone, you know, most people say, hey, Siri.
Yes.
You say, hey, Tony Goodrum.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Barry. If you just want an average answer, probably on your side of the decision-making process, hey, Barry, should I have another beer and go to bed? Why not, mate? You're only young. Thanks, Barry. Just that, mate, that you just need to G you up.
That's right.
Hey, Barry. Righto. We invented that years ago. Muhammad Osman, Rodney Raham, let's go. McKurt Pro Compact round 3. Someone win something. Red light, oh, but it's away. Oh, half track runs out of gears or whatever, loses power. But here goes Rodney. Come on, Rodney. 660, 191 mile an hour. That's a percentage run and a good run there. So he finishes 1 from 3, I think, with a 660. 111 in the 60 foot. Half track 429 at 176 mile an hour. This time, all the way through that 7-speed Liberty. Bang, 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 bang.
Just hammering it through the gears.
Oh, well, if that's the last hit for him, remember, the grudge lane is open. I don't know, just in case these guys are gluttons for punishment, want to have another crack. All right, so this is a 3 from 3.
Yeah, Pete's just accepting the green. And
so he obviously doesn't care about lane choice. He might just have to hustle to beat... I don't want Dodsey around that round, but if you want lane choice, you might have to go down half quick. Okay, well, I don't know whether that's quicker than Dodsey. And
well, not anymore.
Well, maybe the green car will probably get lane choice, because don't you get like a 25 for just what you do there? Don't you get like a 20 or a 25 second ET if you do that?
Yeah, something like that. Well, but it's invalidated if you don't cross the finish line. So there's no valid ET there. So
that car is ready for the final. Needless to say, I would say Sup G is ready for the final.
Yep.
So they won't be too far.
And the reason
we'll have official.
They've probably already crunched the numbers. That's why they know what the situation is. But it's also because at this stage of the day, you got to hot lap them back around to get them back for the final round.
Now.
So
right now, nothing needs to go wrong at all.
Better off saving the car and bringing it back around and trying to win one of those billet J's, which we'll be giving out this afternoon.
Yep. We couldn't have picked this at the beginning of the weekend, and we still can't. 35, 36 years later, it still continues to dazzle us on the last day as to how we get there, who breaks, who doesn't show up, who keeps showing up.
Yep.
And then you just got to be careful in that 3 rounds of Chicago Shootout. You really got to know where you stand and whether you can just do that solo. We know we've had other races get caught out like that in the lower categories on Chicago Shootout, just not being quick in round 3, especially when there's bigger numbers especially when they keep turning up every round. So let's just see. Look, here we go. Smithy's out there now. Whether he can do enough in this run
So
they are all sort of got that intentions hanging around them there to say we probably send the Corvette here.
We've got 3 races in Outlaw Pro Mod presented by Joel's Garage Gear that are on 2 from 2 coming into this third and final round. Yeah, we do. Joe Gauci is on 2 from 2. Johnny Ricker is on 2 from 2. And Stu Walsh is on 2 from 2.
Right.
So theoretically, it's going to be the quickest 2 out of those 3 if they all go 3 from 3. So step 1 is win the race.
Yes.
Step 2 is go as quick as you can.
Yep.
I know that's the aim for most drag races most of the time, but sometimes you just need to lay it out. Now, Steve Smith is, as it stands at the moment, none from 2. 577 in the first round of racing and lost the race to Russell Pavey on a hole shot. Second round went red, rolled the beams, I think, from memory. And did not record an elapsed time. So he's going to go on a solo pass here. So he will end up with 1 win to his name.
Yeah.
But I guess what they want to do is just send this thing, lick the stamp and send it.
He's been in a few ding-dongs this weekend, Smithy. He's been dishing it out. It is Queensland's quickest turbo pro mod.
Yep.
In the 560s. But hey, Stewie Walsh, not too far away. We can call him Queensland when we need to.
Is
but,
he Queenslander now?
He's a Kiwi.
Now the other one that sort of surprised me a little bit today as well is Barry Plumpton's 0 from 2.
Yeah.
Coming into this round of racing.
Righto.
Wouldn't have expected that either.
No, not from the bullet. All right, so a free send here to finish his campaign. Whether this finishes it or not, I think it will. 1 from 3, whatever ET here. Can't be in a tiebreaker, you wouldn't think.
No.
Not with all these guys 2 from 2. So here we go. Finishes off the 2026 Pro Mod account with 1 more free send. It is a beautiful machine. It's got RCE performance, fair in his corner here. Got that little JOH on the back there too, you know, Dully as well. And Kevy Morton. We've got the best little gang around this car. All right, Smithy, your send, mate. Your call.
Oh, that was violent tyre shake.
Yeah, that was 100 to the 60, and it looked like it was on its way. But that's a bit of just second power application.
He's actually stopped it down there.
Oh, I reckon something.
Yeah, I reckon that breaks up. Look at the tyre shake. If we can have a look at the tyre tracks, I don't know how we're going to get a shot at this. The actual skip marks of the tyre shake is nearly a metre apart down there.
Yep.
That was absolutely violent. You can see it actually rattled some stuff loose on the track.
Yep.
Don't know whether it was just a little bit of rubber or whatnot, but whatever it was, that was absolutely violent tyre shake.
Yeah, we're off to go and have to fetch that car. If it's something driveline wise, if it is a small bit of debris, drive shaft or whatever, he is down there now, and we're sending down the crew buggy to try and go fetch him at the very least.
Yep.
That's going to require some towing as to what sort of pickups we need to do.
Yeah, as to whatever was on.
We have dropped the odd bit of shrapnel on the track this weekend. There's been a little bit of rattle. Here's a replay. There's our rattle right there.
So if you have a look at the tyre shake, not so much at the front up near the Christmas tree, but if you go out about 100 feet out off the start line there, you can see how the tyre track, the jump mark actually gets further and further and further apart.
Yep.
And that means it's starting to shake more and more and more the faster the car goes. And it's at that point that you go, yeah, that looks like a headache.
And then after that, have a look a little bit further up there. One tiny little obvious thing sitting on the track there right now. So, and knowing Brad, he'd end up going to get it himself if he had to. If only he had a telescopic arm as good as his zoom, he could get out there and grab it. Go, gadget arm.
Yep.
Just get 2 little bits I can see there.
2 little bits of stuff out there on the racing surface. Probably about, what would you say, 150, 200 feet, somewhere like that, right in the centre of the groove. But look, Brad's going for a walk. He's going to go pick it up.
He's going to do it, is he? Oh.
Good on you, Brad.
Oh, he's a workhorse, isn't he? He just keeps
What a legend.
Oh, well, put it this way, the rule is if you spot the debris, you've got to go pick it up.
Yeah, okay. I'm never sending you a text message ever again.
Well, you know what? We get such good interaction from our spectators watching in the grandstands that for people that know me over the years that do send you messages, they're keeping an eye out for us. And that is, I spot something on the track. And if they do, they want to communicate it back to us. Look, we're back in the day, the old-fashioned SMS line was for the shout-outs. Now it's for the info.
Yeah.
History lessons. The live stream actually helps that a hell of a lot more now.
Yeah, it does.
We used to just, back then, our live coverage was literally the PA.
It was audio.
There was nothing. There was nothing.
That's back in the dark ages.
And now, at least 35 years later,
they hadn't invented video yet.
No, video wasn't invented. The internet wasn't even around. Live streaming wasn't a thing. I don't even think back in the day, before even YouTube was invented, this was around. Jambo's older than YouTube. You know, it's older than Insta, it's older than Facebook. It's been around a long time. So why, after all these years, we still keep turning up to see it? Because the coolness continues, despite the technological, inputs throughout the rest of modern society. What happens with the automobile, predominantly the internal combustion engine, continues to flourish. And people like sitting behind a steering wheel and driving something that they consider cool.
The front clip's off Steve Smith's car down there, so
bit of maintenance on track.
Yeah, whatever's happened, it's fairly sizable by the look of it. So the front clip's off and over the wall, and I would suggest that whatever requires the attention is a little bit more serious than just hook up the tow rope and drag it off.
I like to minimise the mechanical melee that we end up with, but sometimes it gets just be outright carnage in there.
Carnage is the word.
We never get, we might end up looking for carnage cam in the future. Right? We might have to set a new project out there for Rome and Mike in the future. But people, sometimes they're proud, sometimes they're embarrassed, or they don't like braking stuff. So sometimes it is a sensitive subject when you break something, whether you're proud of the breakage or it's the last kick in the guts that you didn't want. But more often than not, especially if no one's been hurt with the carnage, you can look there and look at this pile of mechanical mess and go, I did that. And all of a sudden, you know what I mean? All of a sudden you will eventually laugh. I think humans just naturally, that's the natural reaction kicks in. Something's broken. Well, it's now broken. What can you do?
Here's an idea, right, for next year's
Fix
Jambo.
and repeat.
Right? An idea, and I'm not saying we've got to go with it.
Shoot the
breeze, if you break something that's billet, right?
Oh, okay.
We have a billet bin down in the down in the pits. And you go and you put your broken bits in the billet bin, and then we melt it down and then we make next year's Jambo trophies.
Rusty Gregory, obviously you've been watching a few Greta Thunberg reels, but
I'm just saying
that's a great idea.
It gives a little bit more meaning to the billet J.
We might get some carbon fibre infusion because we break some of that sometimes.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, if all of a sudden your trophy has...
Why is my trophy weeping oil?
Why is my why have I got a bit of torch cylinder head on my trophy? I mean, I like that. Broken pinion.
Yeah.
Next year, broken pinion. Courtesy of Sup G after breaking that one clean off last night.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, Pack might... I don't know whether they'll show it in the future, but the stories I've heard from now George and Rocky about how catastrophic that flywheel explosion was a week ago... there's got to be photos of the carnage, which I'm sure now we talk about it, and they may be able to share just what can happen when you are at the pointy end of horsepower, no matter what's in front of, whatever engine you've got in front of it. That clutch, if you want to still stick with that stuff, when that lets go, man, all the safety stuff does its job, but it does a fair mess of it as well.
It makes you grateful for titanium clutch cans and the donut that's inside them to try and absorb some of that energy if anything does get loose in there. It's got the inner ring inside the titanium clutch can, but it does make you grateful for it, but it does make you realise how exposed we were for so many years.
Yeah, with standard bell housings and things like that, and that's why a lot of the rules desire that. Well, I mean, I honestly thought, being old-fashioned, that aluminium flywheels used to be a thing that we wouldn't normally consider using, and that was always a steel option in there. So, you can have a hub bolting onto something after that. So, what determines a flywheel? What determines a hub? In order to mount your clutch system on it. But to have that let go in the way that it did, and remember, these things are revving at nearly 10.
It's on Gojacks.
For it to do it. That's a big fix from last week. But yes, we'd all be curious as to the amount of carnage that looks like. And remember that they've risen from that a week ago to be here and still out there belting out good numbers, finding that rhythm. So what do you say, Gojacks on the big tyres?
It's on Gojacks because they're sliding the back of the car across to get it lined up.
It's locked it. You might have done something in the diff.
Yeah, I think it's locked something in the rear end definitely on that one.
Well, Shake will do that. We know that Shake does that pretty hard.
Yep.
That'll do anything in that drive line. And
strange that it rolled that far though. You wouldn't think.
Well, you're right.
If it's broken something in the rear end, you'd think Steve would probably hear it and go, "Ooh, that doesn't sound normal."
But yeah, that's interesting that it's come up on Speed Jacks in order to do that. But it's on the tilt tray, and we are back underway very, very soon. As we look towards the start line, we do have Russ Pavey
on a solo.
El Solo. So either, putting his hand up for potentially consideration for a finals berth in Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod.
He's 1 from 2 so far.
Yep. So in round 2, it was Johnny had to be up against.
Yeah, which, let's face it, that's going to be a hard task. Although Russ gave it a shake because, Johnny Ricker had the chute fall out. So, the door was open. The door was definitely open there for...
So he'll finish his account at 2 from 3, but with what ET? Now, remember, Johnny Ricker, 2 from 3. What does Johnny Ricker finish with after 3 rounds?
Yep.
Joe Gauchi is at 2 from 3.
2 from 2.
2 from 2. So,
with
sorry,
1
2
to
from
go.
2. So with 1 to go. So there's the option. If he can get a win, that's 3 from 3 for Joe Gauchi. But even if he doesn't win, the ET matters as well. So you might end up 2 from 3. Ricker's got to go and try and get 1 back.
Yep.
So there's a little tiebreaker going to be happening in this class anyway, which I didn't think we'd see. We thought it might have been cut and dried, but this will still tell. Oh, yeah. So, look, unfortunately, not a good deal. And maybe that might have been to try and, wheelie bars down and everything. So that's not good.
That's unfortunate.
But you know what? He can nearly fix it in his blindfolded, Smithy. I mean...
He's pulled it apart that many times.
They're not afraid of the work. They are not afraid of the work. At least now you would assume shouldn't be any more work now. Let's just pack it away.
Yep.
Take it home, put a blanket over it for a couple of weeks, don't think about it.
Not look at it.
I don't know whether that's kind of even Smithy's sort of attitude to it, is that he'll want to be back on there. I know a lot of people have that attitude, it breaks something. You can either hide from it and pretend it was all a bad dream and then face reality later down the track, or you go home and work out what broke and fix it as me. Some people like it, they fix it. You going for a wander, Rusty? Going for a walk? Are you going to get on the plane? Rusty's out of here. Oh, signing out. Is that right, son?
Yes, I was booked on an early flight.
Oh, remember.
I know. I'm a bit dirty that I don't get to see the end.
Yeah.
The end of Jambo, so I apologise, mate. But
I didn't quite get that, Anne-Marie Doherty, but you sent me photos of the MX-5 damage. Rusty Gregory, it's a shame we have to go like this, but mate, I love you like a brother. It's been fun.
Absolutely.
And,
I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Mark and Terry.
Yep.
I think they'll be able to bring it home alongside you, Diggles.
I think we'll be right for now, mate. We'll be right for now. All
Peace
right.
out, homies.
Peace out, Rusty Gregory on the way back to Sydney, and we appreciate him coming up and putting on his colour and expertise and keeping us all in check or leading us astray. Oh, this sheet. Oh, the final sheet. That was just here. We have to find that. That was just written in biro. Where was that? It should be just near there. He might have turned pages over and covered it. Marky, where did that go? It couldn't have just disappeared, mate. We haven't been anywhere. We had all those other finalists there, didn't we?
All right, here we are.
Marky will find it, mate.
Round 3, Outlaw Pro Mod. Russell Pavey. He's had a pretty good day so far, Russell Pavey.
Good to get some laps in. I do think as we said, the 3-day format's really helped. Give you a bit of time to, get the machinery working and get the blood flowing, get the seat time. Sorry, Mark, I'm just feeding you stuff. It might have been in the account. Thank you. Yeah, get into that, Mark. Thank you. Be it his final shot of the weekend, Russ Pavey just wants to get a nice run down here. From Warren Gary down the Gold Coast, 521 cubic inches of Corvette on board. He's been as quick as 575 in qualifying. He'd sure love to be able to do another one of those right now. And how does that feature in everything? I just don't know, man. There's a lot of twos there. Oh, Russ Pavey went for centre line 100 in the 60-foot, and they had some more power cranked into that thing. He drove through the shake. It was actually on the other side of the shake when it did start to spin the tyre. Nearly through the shake, 442 to half track, 124 mile. Here's the replay.
That was some vicious shake for him. Let's have a look here. You could see the shake and then just shot across towards the centre line.
One tyre's obviously just recovered from the oscillation than the other, and that sent him across. And again, if it was a less experienced driver, Russ has had plenty of runs down the track to be able to react to that. And wow, folks, what a save! What a save from Russ Pavey. See, even if it's not straight through the traps in 5-second time, what about a drive job? And something wild and woolly. They are the modern day version of fuel altereds, even though fuel altereds still exist, right?
I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, we can still show you some old school stuff that was way tough back in the day. Short wheelbase nitro burning altereds that would be wild all over the track. And a modern version is pretty much what Pro Mods are, or anything at Jamboree for that matter. Wild rides, and the men and women that get to drive them, it's quite the feat. You've got to put the human element back in it somewhere, and you can tell even on that one there, man and machine. Man had to control machine a little bit more than normal. When the machine gives you everything you've asked it to do, given everything that you know it craves, you know it wants, throw in some luck. The rest of the skill and knowledge you think you know, and the ETs don't lie. The wind lights don't lie. And right now, turbo versus nitrous. Doesn't matter too much for Barry Plumpton this one, but it means a little bit more for Joe Gauci, because this could be 3 from 3 if he gets this right.
Yeah, Joe's he's currently on 2 wins from 2 starts. He got a win in round 1 over Nasser Matter. He went 6-1-0. In round 2, he got a win over Kirsten Tucker with a 6-1-1. So very consistent, 6-1-0, 6-1-1. Barry Plumpton, he's still looking for his first win of the day, but he's had a pretty tough run. He had to race Johnny Ricker and Stu Walsh so far. Obviously, he had issues in the second round of racing, but in round 1, he still went into the 5-second zone, 5.94 at 236 mile an hour. But still looking for that first W of the day. Barry Plumpton all the way from New Zealand. Ran a great 5.69 in qualifying yesterday. Was our number 3 qualifier here in Outlaw Pro Mod.
Yeah, I'm glad we got at least one example of pretty much what the world, United States, of course, there's plenty more nitrous guys over there that have chosen to go that route. A lot of customers in the United States that do, when I say customers, again, they're recreational racers with decent-sized companies, by the way. A lot of successful businesses in America, businessmen in construction and business that race pro mods as a recreation as well. There's, as much as it's a pro category, there's a lot of guys come back to the company on Monday, don't run workshops. It's, sometimes they partner with teams. Put it this way, can you imagine your Proline, ProCharge, factory, support. All of a sudden now you've got 20 cars in a field that just sort of have that sort of data and the ability for a lot of these cars to be even more competitive with the same sort of power adders. But over here, of course, we haven't really seen anyone hit a ProCharged combo.
No, you're right, actually.
I do remember, of course, Dan Sabolics in Radial trying the ProCharge deal.
He went 350s in it.
Sure did on a Radial, so it sure did. So the centrifugal supercharger in a Pro mod over here hasn't quite occurred, but there is a certain person lives in Melbourne that's overseas doing DJ work, a Mr. C. Cox. That Coxie, of course, helps with Joe Gauci. Profab's done some work for some of Coxie's street cars as well. Of course, Engines by Dandy Engines. So Coxie's connected with all the right blokes. But, he's got a ProCharged CUDA Pro mod laying around, Carl Cox. But he's got a choice of nearly, I think, 3 Pro mods now, Carl Cox. So he used his ProCharger over in the United Kingdom. He actually runs he's done a couple of rounds of his own 590 Pro Mod Index racing over there. And at the last event, I think the first event, one of the American fellows from Proline, I think, raced the car and got it to the final. And then the very next event, Coxie actually cleaned them all up. So the DJ can drive. I think went a 9-0 in the semi and then went out there. And it's just good to see that it doesn't matter what sort of occupation you might have. You might be a building contractor, you might be a fabrication shop. Or you might be an international DJ. If Pro Mod is your toy and you want to play in there, well, the playground is a very vast playground.
And the common theme with a lot of these guys and girls, that they're very successful outside of drag racing. They understand how to be successful.
Yep.
And that usually translates into their racing side of things as well.
It's a natural extension sometimes of your personality. It gives you that challenge, that inspiration. Something that takes your mind off work sometimes when, you're there in the hustle and bustle of your business and then you go, you know what, I better order a new set of slicks or I better order another 180 spark plugs if you're Barry Plumpton. Now, listen, of course, Mike Hyde brought up a good point. In the United States, they're still able to use the leaded fuel for the nitrous cars. It's the unleaded fuel down under that makes it harder for Barry to run this thing to full potential.
That is a really good point, actually.
Yeah.
So I wonder how many people in the world are actually running the unleaded fuel in a nitrous.
Well, you can certainly tell that QM fuel or whatever they are using, the leaded fuel, the unleaded fuel rather, is they got a fair bit of, they soot a bit. You know, I suppose there's a little bit more emission out of them, whatever it is, hydrocarbons, whatever they need in there to take the lead out, the unleaded out. Again, I'm not a biochemist, I wouldn't know. Joe Gauci from Kringilla, the Profab, 520 cubes. Carl Cox Racing on the side. Twin turbo been in the mid fives at 250, high 50, 250, nearly 260. Barry Clumpton in the 560s at nearly 250. Nitrous versus turbo. Camaro versus Mustang. I like this version of Camaro versus Mustang, other than those other, taxis that drive all over the country. It's my idea of Mustang versus Camaro.
150% here.
And we even do Commodores versus Falcons still. All right. Couple more kits to purge. Every kit can give you between 700 and 1,000 horsepower over the already 3,000 horsepower it can make aspirated. All right, so this is more for Joe Gauci than Barry Plumpton. Barry wouldn't mind just taking a scalp on the way through here, make it very interesting as to who gets in the final. So it's got to be a good number from Joe too, just in case. All right, here we go. Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod. Oh, the big nitrous car, 574. Joe Gauci, 593, 252, but there was just a little bit too left on the line. Barry Plumpton straps an 021 off the tree. Recreational racers, driving like pros. 021 off the tree, 104 for Joe, 974 the 60 for the nitrous car, and that just thunders its way down. 379 at 200 to half track, mixing up the cylinders. And he just couldn't quite catch him, Joe. 593 at 252. So he finishes 2 from 3 with a 593. Let's just remember that for a moment. Barry, 1 from 3, 574. This one will be an interesting one because Johnny Ricker can't underestimate guys like Nasser Matter. It might be a couple of tenths on paper that he's ahead of him, but you get whole shots, and again, Johnny's sharp on the tree too. No throttle stop again on the...
It does sound like he's got a lot of revs on board there. You can hear him pedal it in the burnout there, Nasser Matter. So Nasser Matter, John Ricker, tail of the tape. Johnny Ricker's got 2 wins from 2 starts. Nasser has got 1 win and 1 loss so far. If he gets a win here, he'd go to 2-1. Johnny Ricker would go to 2-1 as well. So there's a lot riding on the line with this pass.
589, 587 from the Chev. 553, 541 from the Camaro.
The big thing is, though, Johnny Ricker in that first round of racing, 547, shoots out early, 240 mile an hour. Round 2, he went 614. Had some issues in round 2. So, no, there is always opportunities there. It's never perfect passes.
Isn't it awesome to see it in the flesh? Australia's baddest door car in person on double discipline. You know what? If anyone out there questions his car, it's not slam illegal, it doesn't matter. It also goes, not afraid to race either, this car, by the way. Not afraid to race no matter what the opposition. Put radials on it, set a record. Put the big tyre on it, set a number. Ricker hasn't turned away from a race yet. Everyone else has turned away from Ricker. That is an absolute bloody missile. Here we go. 542, 264, 589 for Nasser Matter, 096 for Johnny, 090 for Nasser, 925 for Ricker, 997 for the Chev, half track, 358.
Have a look at the speed at half track.
221 mile an hour at half track, folks. So that's why I said it was moving, man. 358, 221 to half track, 221 right there, and then look, early shoot, 264, 542, and 589 for Nasser. What a fantastic third round run. It's got to be Ricker in the final with lane choice, you would assume.
Yeah, you'd think so. NASA had a great pass for the team as well. Another consistent 580 that you just mentioned. But yeah, Johnny Ricker, I was watching the increment. I thought it's going to be close. It's going to be close depending on that top end charge.
You know what's scary?
Yeah.
That's a 358.5 track. On radials here at Kenda early this year, it went 349 to the same distance on a radial. Go figure. You know what I mean? Big tyre, 358 right now. Radial tyre, 315 radial, 349. Same car, completely different suspension and power management strategy.
And gearing and all that as well. So
yeah,
they're revving it a little bit harder to get to half track.
I love them taking on the multiple disciplines and being good at it.
The GDR shootout time now, round number 3 of racing.
Then there was one.
Aaron Stubbs, the GTR weapon.
All right, he's got one more good one in him here, has he? So Sam's sort of just put the cranked R32 to rest for now. It's definitely working hard on the cranked machines this weekend, and bunch full of PBs and big numbers and lots of Jamboree memories. And round 3 of the GDR shootout, 1-horse race now. Aaron Stubbs, last man standing. Wouldn't it be good to get them all in the one place? Oh, yeah, that's right. We have an event called GDR Festival that Andrew Hawkins does, and he's actually going around the world celebrating the GDR, which I'm very proud of him to go and take something that you truly love and celebrate it. And the world's eyes are on Australian GDRs, and for no short part other than, Hawko talking about it, All right, here we go. Oh, that's a big send here. Here we go. 708, 187 mile an hour. I mean, I shouldn't say they were never meant to go that fast. Nissan did design them to be damn fast, 300 plus k an hour, I suppose, in touring car trim. So, out of the factory, made to probably go nearly 300 if you were to wind them up a bit. And now here they are going 230 odd mile an hour in drag spec. I mean, they're wild machines, and always. Folks, the R32 is not going anywhere for the next 50 years. It's always going to be something that's heralded as a rare and exotic and powerful car. Not too many cars come along in society that have a reputation, that they can keep that reputation because of their prowess of when they did race, but then to see the prowess continue to be exhibited decades after its prime time, this is why we did it moment, to now why 25 years later do we still do it? And the reason is the car can do it. People have aspired to be at this point, and now they own their own. Steve Farrelly out there right now, you want one of those, don't you?
No, sorry. I noticed our screen just went had a pink.
I thought you were reaching for one of Morgan's homemade slices. Thank you, Morgs McIntyre, for the homemade slices.
Yeah, they're
chocolate
great slices.
The chocolate crackle slice is next level.
That chocolate slice is amazing. I will have a piece of that later. I'll just save it.
This is my lunch.
Your lunch.
I'm having a Morgs Mac snack lunch of fantastic slices. All right, Barra versus 2J. One last chance for well, actually, this is not racing. This is some grudgies. Here we go. Grudge time. To the lanes if you wanted another run. Grudge time. Sounds like I'm crunching the chocolate crackle through the live stream.
What do the kids call it these days?
Don't they call it chocolate crackle, do they?
No, when you're chewing on a microphone.
Oh, I don't know what they call it.
Yeah, it's all over YouTube.
Is it? All right, Mark.
Something like that, yeah.
Your kids are a little younger and a little bit more on
the
the
do
pulse.
it. My daughter comes in, she's like, she taps on the microphone, does little things, and yeah.
Kids are wild, man. They're going to keep us in check for a long time. Sometimes the younger they are, the more surprised you are just how wise they are at such a... Why are you so wise at this young age?
Yeah, tell me about it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So this is some grudge racing. Why not? We've got the grudge lanes open. We're trying to get all our finalists in there. I can see Hot Rod Williams already in the Altered, ready for the Extreme final. The rest of the finalists hopefully are assembling in the lanes, and we haven't called out finals for all of our pro categories just yet. So a bit more grudge to happen here. Farrelly. Can you go 200 mile an hour again? Finish the grudgies, track prep, sunbreak, then finals. All right, track prep, sunbreak. That's better for both guys. Side by side, 200. Do we get that? Side by side, 197, 191, 39 to a 32.
That's a great little grudge race there.
Great little civilian, this is what civilians do. They race each other.
Is that your nephew again, mate? He's taking full advantage of this.
Look, if Jamie's quick, he might get a third in here. Let's just see how he goes. Up against our boys in the Falcon. But, yeah, the little family automobile. There's not many S12 Gazelles, well, Gazelle/Sylvia in the world. In New Zealand, this car, you know, they came out factory with an FJ20 turbo in them. IRS, they were the Gazelle RSX or Sylvia RSX S12. But instead of the FJ20 anymore, Ben's gone the K-Series on the K-Series Honda engine. And I think it's got a 350Z gearbox in it, CD009. I offered them my Liberty, but he hasn't taken up the offer yet. Bit of Street 289 with the Liberty, maybe. I don't know. All right. Jamie, another crack here. All the gears for Jamie Diggles, 871 for the U. 10-0, 136 mile an hour for the Gazelle. 10-0, quickest that Jamie Diggles has ever gone. He's now gone quicker than his uncle. I've been 10:02.
There you go.
So
Have you been quicker in the altered?
Oh, look, yeah, okay, 913. Yeah, if you count the 913, yeah, but I'm thinking, here at Willowbank, it's
Willowbank.
Yeah, 10:02 here at Willowbank, 913 up there in Warwick with Hoff's little 1J altered, which was mine, and now Jamie 10-0 quicker than me. All right, car keat match up here. We've got Bailey Simpson, good mates with Reece Carkeet. So both guys out of contention for Radial Extreme or J275, but they're going to have a nice little match race here. Holden on Holden, hatchback against the EH, Turbo LS against nitrous oxide injected small block Chev. There it is, that hatchback Tirana. An iconic Holden shape. They're both iconic Holden shapes. We did see a lot more of the hatchback, of course, when it was going around the Mount Panorama in the mid-70s with Marlborough and a guy called Peter Brock driving it.
How would you like the Carkeet shed, mate, with all the race cars they got in that shed?
I'd hate to be a chamois in there, I tell you. I'd hate to be a chamois. Oh, whole shot, 003, it's a grudgy, it's 003. Reece an 098, but Barney Simpson wants to spank the EH. He's going to do it because I think he's in the tyres.
No, he wheel stood.
I didn't see
Wait
the
till you see the replay. Yeah, we get a replay. Yeah, Reece went up in the air, so he had to pedal it.
Oh, that's a little bunch of excitement, that thing. Here we go. Big, like Bailey out. Oh, it did get out. I was watching Bailey's light, 003. Isn't that funny? Like the reflex was, I saw the launch, I'll quickly look at the timing screen, and the wheelie was over. 003 for Bailey. All right, here we go. Out of competition, but who doesn't want to hear a little bit of our NA cranky 13B going on here? Tailgate optional, just coming
you
off
can
the
see
latch
it was a little
again.
bit loose, yeah.
All day. Love that little thing. That is tough. 12.25 takes us back to the roots because that's all we really had back in the day. We're ported NA rotaries at Jambo in the early days. The skies were full of that noise, would you believe? Hello there to the Scott family, the part of the Barra clan. We called them the Barrabundi tribe the other day. Everyone in the Barra tribe there had a great time, good Jambo. I mean, I'd love to say, top 5, 35, 36 years of Jambo. I can't say best Jambo ever. I'm just, every year's best Jambo ever. As long as every year we come back to Jambo and when we say best Jambo ever, it is the best Jambo ever because it's still the Jambo. It is still the Jambo, no matter how the results end up for anyone. Whether you win one or whether you have bad luck or whether you have good luck, at the end of the weekend you can say, man, I'm glad I was part of this. You're going to go crunch some numbers there, Mark, are you? All right, the track prep's on, is it? Okay. So our final's not too far away. I don't know, we've got some ads there to play, some other stuff to give out. We'll have to see. Don't know how long this will actually take, but schedule-wise, there's track prep, then finals for everything, folks. So we're just going to do a few different things to just make sure all our finalists are getting called. We're at that time of the day. Aaron Murphy, an amazing weekend of beers and bump-ins. He says, what's he say there? Next year, what's he say there? Next year, we're bringing back the black track barrows, hopefully for all 3 rounds. Absolutely good to see. Yeah, wrapping up before finals. It has been one of those cracking sort of weekends that I do think the three-day format definitely helps. Gets us that taste on the Friday. If it's the difference between getting that day off to just get out here Thursday or come up Friday morning, set up, take in the testing, watch all the Friday qualies, in socialising after that, lots more time for socialising or fixing. And then, day 2 yesterday took the edge off with a round of eliminations yesterday. And then right now we are in this blessed situation where we could have almost nearly beaten the sun to the horizon today with their finals, because we did have that sunbreak. But then again, guess what else happened yesterday? The sunbreak held us up. We had, of course, Wade was the first one that had the sun issue. Connor had the second one. But then out of the sun, out of the glare came VL God. And he came through right at that sunbreak, had the interview, talked up, the imminent retirement of, a car that he built to run 7s, but ended up running 5s. And then to do that big skid. If you were here yesterday and saw that farewell skid from Anthony Batuk, it was good. All finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes, please. Hopefully you should be notified that you're in the final. All finalists to the lanes, please. We're crunching numbers for the rest of them right now. All finalists to the lanes, please. Mark's crunching numbers in the background. I'm having a quick look over some of the stuff we've still got to award at the trophies tonight, which is Sky's the Limit, presented by Long Boost Performance Parts. Best wheel stand. Who has the height, the hang and the haul? Judged during elimination only. I've got a couple of little names in there that have done things in rounds of racing. And of course, that's eliminations or racing from rounds even yesterday. So we had Saturday to consider as well. Smokin', the best burnout, presented by Long Boost Performance Parts. Got a couple in there. And I'll have to talk to Mark and Terry in regards to whether we can confirm that one. Light of the Night, presented by Prime Speedworks. The best reaction time. Who was the closest to a 000? We had Zach Anderson very, very early in the piece in Street Compact, I think it was, 006. But then Harry Thwaite, one of the Barrabundi tribe, Harry Thwaite went 003. Harry Thwaite. Did you see that race between Harry and Rotor Geek? Did you see that? That's a good race, mate. The Bundy boy in there against one of Sydney's finest modified compact cars for 20 years, and Harry's Queensland proud there to get the fantastic Rotor Geek race. Harry Thwaite, 003, so far light of the night. But if someone goes 002, 001 in the next series of runs, other than grudgies, can't say much about the grudgies during racing. Crew Style, presented by Temper Tyres. Which race team was best presented? Look for uniforms, pit layout, and overall presentation. We've looked at uniforms, pit layout, and overall presentation, and it's still one of the hardest ones to judge because all the crews. Congratulations to all of your levels of professionalism, your pit presence, your start line presence, and your overall roll-up. I do love all of them, and you're getting so good at it. The shirts, the teams, they're proud to wear them. Very tribal, all this tribalism, this pride. It is so good to see. But, yeah, we also think we do have, I think, Crew Style wrapped up there already. Some stuff's really caught our eye, and some of it still might be a toss of the coin yet. We'll still yet determine that one. So we'll pencil a few more of those in for that. The rest are all just basically going to be determined out there on the track. As we saw, of course, for the first time, Joel's Garage Gear Show and Shine went off with amazing builds again in 2026. Some wild machinery, some great billet J's going out to them. So, the class of 2026 on and off the track has truly been on the up and the up and the up and the up. We're not doing this. We're doing this still. And we've skipped. Well, we hadn't skipped the generation. We've always maintained that this was a new generation, and we've jumped the generations again. Literally 35 years gives you 2 generations within 35 years, you would assume. So we've jumped the one in the middle, and we're on the new one now when we're getting the young fellas interested, the young girls interested, and they want to be a part of an event like this. And more each year, as long as we keep seeing the kids turn up and the young fellas and the young girls getting in these cars and starting at street compact level, they've got Jambo dreams. I mean, a street compact class car can end up being the modified compact class car in no time flat. Throw a different tyre on the back and you can be in street type 9, modified 10.5. Our all motor class will be there for a very long time, purely because we encourage, even normal aspiration to never go away, to never die. So people know what an engine sounds like without a turbo on it. And they're cranky, they're loud, and they're pretty quick, and we appreciate them. We're never going to take our minds off what the history and the heritage of this sport gives us. We'll continue to praise it in any which way we can. So all finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists in the lanes, please. Now, isn't it good that we've got some finalists already there to go? And if we just decided right now to do it, we could. We could probably send Hot Rod and Young Carpenter out there together. But he's ready to go. We're just wanting the rest of the finalists to get their act together and roll around, because we will go run after run after run. So who wins the billet chase? Of course, presentations after this will be at the main stage. And we'll have all the winners and runners up there, our top qualifiers as well. Our little baby J, there's a little baby J there for top quali. And those 4 awards, as we said, Wheel Stand, Light of the Night, Crew Style, and Burnout. Normally I'm off the page with the burnouts, but there hasn't been too many there. Terry, can I get you in here for a moment, and let's, between you and me, get 20 to 30 brain cells circulating here and see if we can't, remonstrate, mate. Remonstrate. Well, I'm just saying, mate. I mean, I'm half cooked here, mate. I'm not that I'm out of enthusiasm. I'm certainly not out of energy.
I know you. I've never seen you ever in all the years I've known you. I've never seen you out of enthusiasm, Chris.
Maybe when I've just come up after hitting balls and walking up the stairs. That's when I look at the least enthusiastic, when I'm out of breath.
You reckon that might be a young man's game? We maybe should get a commentator who's like 20 that has to just go out there and hit the balls.
But what, me just be the guy out there hitting the balls and let someone else commentate?
No, not you. You can just comment the other way around.
Or someone has to go out and hit the balls.
Someone go
Well, I could start a tennis clinic, I suppose. We could get in there and, do some auditions. How good are you at hitting them out?
The young fella here, he could probably do it, who was your roaming Mike.
Roaming Mike, Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a hard thing to do, but there is an art to it. The back spin, the side spin, the tail spin. The height, and you know what, I do apologise, people. There are about probably 5 to 6 balls that did actually go home run. So
really?
They went over the fence. The 6 and outs, there's a couple of 6 and outs over here, and all I can think of is just maybe we should deliberately do something in the future. Have a camera over the back and then just deliberately hit them out.
Mate, we don't want a Maud Flanders scene, mate. Calm down.
Well, they're Nerf balls, mate. I mean, honestly,
that's fair.
We've had a few people copying the high-speed serves, and everyone, ums and ahs that's coming to you fast. But when it hits you, it's like getting hit with a dish sponge. A dish sponge. You're getting hit by a sponge, essentially. But
so, Chris,
sure, you go.
Can I ask you something? Sure. This is something specifically just for you.
All right. Okay.
How we started the 2 days, Saturday and Sunday at Jamboree.
Yes.
Anybody in the crowd over in the grassy area who saw Chris on the top of the Ferris wheel on Saturday morning?
No.
Hands up.
Someone. Anyone?
Who saw Chris in the little key fire truck this morning?
Oh, that was cool.
Yep. Some of these guys. How about everyone up in the... Some of these guys up here did. What about up in the grandstand? Who saw Chris in the Ferris wheel? Yeah, had a few. And what about who saw Chris in the little key fire truck? Grandstand? No one. They missed. Look,
that was good.
Can I tell you something?
Go on.
We've seen some good runs from Ricker, and we've seen, the Osmonds run well, and all these guys run well. Nothing compared to you
in the fire truck,
in the
Ferris wheel.
Fire truck. So that fire truck was just you coming down that return road was just. It was, how I don't know, it was like the A-team beginning when you see when the A-team come up. Here's Chris in the fire truck.
It is great.
It was awesome. Absolutely loved it. So if you missed it, you missed something special.
Okay, Terry's got some finalists to read out there in a second, so you can get those finalists called up, Terry.
For finalists, see, for Street Compact, can we please grab Matt Barron and Zach Anderson? A couple of our local street races, well done. Euro, Connor Webb and Ashton. All motor will be Sligar and Constantino. Modified compact will be Dan Lake and Harry Thwaite. Street 289, we've got Selena versus Herbert. Good on you, Carl. Extreme versus Williams and Carpenter. I think they actually, Hot Rod and Max are over there already. Mod 10.5, of course, will be King versus Potang. That's a highlight and a half, that one.
Yep.
Radial Extreme will be, of course, Lansdowne versus Swanee. Have you read all the others? Have you got all those already?
Yeah, let's get them out
them,
there. King and Potang, Danny Lansdowne, Dan Swanee, Pete Fenados and Michael L. Curry, Johnny Ricker against Joe Gauchi, Dodsey against Pete Rahayam, Eddie Hawak against Isaac Afkel, Afif Mikhail against Jay Sadek. Wow, so no Rob Marjan. Maybe that's it. 3 from 3, 3 from 3. That's why that's like that.
They've gone down
the 2 from 3, I think, might have got Rob there. 2 from 3 may have got Rob there. I honestly thought he might have been a shoe-in, but again, if he was 2 from 3, that last round, 2 from 3 with a 578, but no tiebreaker with 2 3 from 3s. That's about the only way I figure I can see Jay Sadek and Afif in that final, and that's what must have happened. I'm just assuming that, but can we get them to the final? Matty Barron, Zach Anderson, Connor Webb up against Ashton, Sligar against Constantinou, so the young fella, Daniel Lake and Harry Thwaite, that's a big final. Moose Sakina and Carl Herbert, Hot Rod Williams and Carpenter, Guy King Potang, that's funny, Guy King Potang. Radial Extreme, Danny Lansdowne, Dan Swanee, Dan on Dan, 2-2Js and J275, Fenanos against El Curry, Pro Mod, Ricker and Gauchi, Blower versus Turbo, Dodsey versus Pete Rahayam, What Up G against Pac Jr., Eddie Hawak against Isaac Afkel, great all first-time final for Isaac, and Afif versus Jay Sadek. So
got some young blokes in there, mate.
I believe that
we're
going to
see the young ones.
We are going to try and run our sportsmen's a little earlier than waiting for the sun break. So I'm going to take the opportunity to try and get out there and just do one final little pit lane finals.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Chris.
Walk.
I'd love that.
So let's get a little ad in real quick while we just get ourselves acquainted with the staging lanes, and let's see if we can grab an interview or two before finals.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower. It's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software. It's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
So yes, just a quick one before we go to Chris to live, not straight now, but we will do. Just a correction on FX. It will be Mr. Marjan versus Mr. Afif. So just a correction on those finalists, just to let you all know. But we'll go back to a couple of ads, and then we'll get to talk to Chris very shortly.
You might have to do that again. I think you have the wrong headset.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, just a quick one. We've had a bit of an issue with, of course, with the countback. And in FX, it will be Afif, of course, and it will be Mr. Marjan. So they already know that they are in the final. So well done to the Marjans and Afif for making the final of FX. We're going to go back to a couple of commercials, and we won't be far off. We're going to get some sweet pit lane report from Chris very shortly.
All right, it sounds like everything's working there. I can hear it through the microphone. I'm looking at the big screen here. We're not quite crossed over to that yet, but we are in pit lane. Well, you know, we're on the staging lanes, right? So this is the pointy end time. This is where the difference between a big J and a little J. So look, we've got some of the finals here. We've got representing Bundaberg and the Barrabundi tribe. We've got Harry Thwaite in there in the modified compact final. He's ready to go. You can see Guy King. This is an epic race stand here. Let's go and have a quick look at that. Guy King and Po Tung. So have a quick look. We'll start down here. Barra versus 2J just about everywhere. So we'll have a look at this matchup. This is a what are we? Modified 10.5 matchup. So King 20, 209 mile an hour. What speed did you do the other day? 209. Have a look at that. 209 mile an hour, right? Look at it. 209 mile an hour, right? 209 out of that thing. So Guy in the final, representing Queensland, New South Wales, of course, 2JZ Power, over 200 mile an hour. Po Tung's there. You know what? There he is. Let's see if we get an interview with him. Why not? Hey, Po, can I have an interview? Hey, can I interview with some of the old blokes here? I could interview one of the old blokes. Well, we used to be young once, didn't we, Po?
We were. Not anymore. Sorry, buddy.
Well, now we're grown men, and you know, we should be on to greater pursuits. But really, there's no greater pursuit than Jambo, is there?
No, there isn't, mate. It's all weekend of fun.
And of course, you know, we don't get to do it as much as we probably would like, but you know, it's damn expensive. So we've got to go back to our lives and work hard to come out and play with our hobbies.
That's right. You go to work to pay for the toys.
Well, I remember a young Po Tung over here with a 20B all those years ago.
In the Arcs, yeah. A long time ago.
I remember waking his crew up saying, "Where's Po? He's got to be in scrutineering. Oh, he's still down the Gold Coast."
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
That was standard back in the days.
Yeah, staying at the Gold Coast. Everyone from Sydney used to stay at the Gold Coast. Yeah, it was a long drive from there, but when you get back, you're at the Gold Coast, right?
That's right. 100%. We used to go and party and then race the next day.
Now we're too old. We have a cup of tea and we just lay down. We go to bed. Yeah. How long have you had this? Have you worked it out? How long have we had the OG Supra?
I think the OG Supra has been racing for probably about 12 or 13 years. Yeah, easily. And it's still a good car, so we'll keep going with it.
Well, I mean, 28.9, you tried that and it worked. 10.5, you seems at home in that. But, you know, we've got a 209 mile an hour Corolla in the lane beside you from Queensland.
Yeah. Well, Guy was the guy to look out for last year too. So it's a quick car. We'll put a little bit more in us. So, you know, hopefully it holds together and the tyres don't zing.
We don't murder those little 10.5s.
Yeah, and we'll give it a crack and see what happens.
All right, mate. Well, welcome back to Jambo.
Thank you.
He's still a young fellow, isn't he? Just the way you listen to him talk about his whip, he's still. And remember the Gold Coast. He remembers how young he is now. Back in the days you stayed in the Gold Coast, I remember that. All right, he's in the car here. I mean, Danny, where is Danny? He's not good at the speeches, Danny. He's not. We don't get much out of Danny in an interview. Let's see if anything's changed. Let's see if anything's changed from a typical Danny Lansdowne interview where he doesn't say much. Final. Well, you know what I want to do. This is what I love to see. We talked it all about all weekend. Built this with your own two hands. Dan Swanee built his thing with his own two hands. You guys are great fabricator mates. What's it like to race a mate in the final like that?
Oh, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. He's got it going pretty good that last pass, so should be a good race.
Well, I mean, he said he never wanted to run quarter mile with it, but you're going to have to make him this time because you're not scared to send the wags out to 200.
No, it's had a few good runs today. Yeah.
Well, he had some practice from last weekend. Last weekend at Kenda, it was all over the joint. But you know, Mackay last weekend, Willowbank here. Can you ever add up how many Jambos you've competed at?
Probably 20.
There you go. So there's 20 Jambos for Danny. Anyway, you better go get ready, son.
Thank you.
Dan versus Danny. Daniel versus Dan. Oh, is this the Lorax? I don't know whether we can interview the Lorax. Can we interview? Let's see where the Lorax is in character. There's the Lorax. Look, there's the Lorax. Now, this Lorax doesn't talk, so this Lorax is mute. Are you having a good time at Jamboree?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, it's talking. It's a. And I never knew the Lorax was female, but there we know. Now we know.
Yeah, can have both, I guess.
I think congratulations are in order. You're the first ever Lorax pushback personnel I think I've ever seen.
Perfect record.
God, they've got some vivid imaginations, these young people. Good on you, Lorax.
Thank you.
Chris, ask about
the
green eggs and ham.
Oh, Lorax, you know about the green eggs and ham. Is this the start of a whole lot of Dr. Seuss pushback, or what are we doing?
Well, try and get everyone on board, start a reputation.
Well, if I see a cat in the hat starting to push people back, or thing 1 and thing 2 in lane 1 and lane 2, then I know we've reached it there. Then we've got Bluey on the stage. I mean, almost on. It's a playground.
She didn't come out as bingo this time.
Oh well, she's a grown up. So sometimes grown ups.
Chris is dressing up as a fireman.
You heard about the other Danny Lansdowne. This is his opponent, Dan Swanee, in the final. I just said to Danny the same thing. You guys have knocked around for years. You've grown a great reputation as being really good fabricators. You build your own gear. You race your own gear. What's it like to race old Danny in the final?
Yeah, he's gone all weird now that we're in the final.
Has he?
Yeah, he was pretty chatty, and now he's worked out I'm in the final with him. He's not talking to me. He's full race mode.
We know what that'll. Probably 32 seconds after the final win. I know what you guys are like. We'll be walking around like this, just celebrating like we normally do. Yeah, sure. Well, good final. Welcome to another. Well, first, what a great debut for the car, Kenda, and now Jambo.
Yeah, real good, real happy. Struggled a bit over this weekend, but got there in the end. So we'll hopefully put a good pass down.
Well, good luck. Best of wishes there for Dan Swanee getting ready for Danny Lansdowne. Here is Hurstville Towing ready to go for Street 289 final, up against Carl Herbert. Carl's in the car. Oh, look at this! A time for a bit of a family photo.
Get us on TV, mate. Come on.
Here they all are.
Diggles!
Oh, Diggles.
Get Diggles in. Get Diggles in. Get Diggles in.
Hey, give Temper Tyres a rep, will you? Temper Tyres.
Temper Tyres. Good on you, Temper Tyres. Thanks for your crew style. We already know what it's going to be like. Temper style, crew style.
Yeah, the Temper.
28-9 final. You're only in this thing because you couldn't steer the green one, isn't it?
He forgot to renew his medical license.
I mean, it's an easy thing to forget, isn't it?
100%.
Now, again, Jambo's the same, isn't it? The energy's there, and a 28-9 final. It's a Queensland-New South Wales matchup at 2. Carl with a 20B. How good is it? This 28-9, it's just this mystery tyre that either bogs or it spins.
Mate, the class has been taken to another level. All the boys that are in the class, Eric Sliger, Deep Tawil, everyone's just made it what it is, and we're glad to be a part of it.
Oh, well, may the best team win. Good luck.
Hurstville Towing and Tempe Tyres.
All right. All right, and of course, what up G as well. Well, okay. Well, there's a bit of pump in this final. If Carl wasn't in the car, I wouldn't go and grab him. But the boys were out there for a photo, so we won't. Sometimes, this is final stuff. We might make light of it, but this is serious moments. I remember my first Jambo final. I bought the trophy up here today, 1994. I was packing my stuff. Watching my brother win in front of me and then having to do the same thing myself, and that was a golden night. So Jamboree victories can take a lot to get there. You just got to be there in the end. Maxi Carpenter's ready. I think Hot Rod Williams is in the car. They've got our VL up here as well. Our J275 finalists here. Let's talk to the young junior. Now, this is what I love about Jambo. Look, here's Eric Sligo. We're talking about Eric Sligo. Here's Eric. Now, Streak 289 for you, but what's it with the boy? Did you have to convince him much to come to the run at Jambo?
No, he was busting to get here. He's done great. He's had the best time. He's only got his licence a couple of months ago. We done one test day in Sydney before we came, and that's all he's done, and look where he is now. He's done awesome.
Are you proud of him?
Very proud, yeah.
It's a proud moment when this is the jump in the generations. This is this guy that's hooked on Jambo, and he ain't going anywhere. When he's junior, how old do you say?
He's 17.
17! No pressure, mate. Welcome to Jambo. This is what it's always like. What's your name again?
Will.
Will Sligo. Now, look, whose is this? Is this yours? Is it Dad's? What is it?
Oh, it's Dad's, but
not for long.
Yeah,
not for long. If you win this, mate, I reckon it could be yours.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, there we go. Okay, no pressure, mate. You're just racing for pinks.
Yeah, that's right.
It's this pink. It's whether you get the pinks and, oh, mind you, you're racing a pretty cranky little Dado up there. Yeah. But you're good luck in the final. It's so good. 17-year-old Will in a final, first ever Jambo. How good's that? How good's that? A rookie. We're not going to call you a rookie just yet. I can see him here ready. He's had the helmet on for a while. He's just sitting there having a cup of tea. Hot Rod Williams is ready for the final of Extreme. Hot Rod, it's an all-forward final. You've got to be happy.
Hey, mate, I'm just wondering, do you have a cup of sugar?
You want a cup of sugar?
Yeah, I got nothing to have it with me tea.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you're in a tea bucket. Where's the... Oh, that's where the cup holder is. Well, what a convenient place.
Very, very convenient. How are you today, mate?
Oh, not too bad, mate.
Sweet. How's the world out there? Good?
Hot Rod seems very stressed. Of course, blown and injected Barrett in the Hot Rod, in the altered. Last weekend, your turbo small block up in Mackay, running on radials, and the blown and injected crossflow Hot Rod sitting at home. You've got enough toys, mate?
Yeah, you can never have too many, can you, eh? He who dies with the most toys wins.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I'm not going to win anything then if that's the case, mate. Good luck in the final there against Maxi. It's going to be a great final.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Jambo. Thanks, crowd.
And also a big shout out for everyone, Scott Speed people are saying happy birthday, 60th birthday to King Chicken. Everyone will know what that means. Happy birthday, 60th birthday to King Chicken. All right, there we go, Hot Rod Williams. Maxi's over here. We've got to be careful here because they might give us a fire up signal here yet. Maxi, look at this. Have a look at this Mustang, by the way. Have a look. 2026, this is what Extreme looks like in the final of 2026. It's a crazy setup. It's hello. How are you?
Hello.
Maybe I should just interview you instead of Hot Rod. How are you? How are you thinking Maxi's going to do in the final here?
I think he's going to do great. He's going to win. Yeah.
Oh, God, geez, no pressure on old Maxi over here.
He's a winner.
He's a winner. He's a winner. Well, he's got the blue oval on. You've been a Ford guy all your life, of course. Ford dealer and everything like that. Drag racing Fords. It's got a Godzilla in it. Is that right?
It is correct.
So there's not too many Mustangs packing Godzillas. A little supercharger on board.
Supercharged. Yep. Yep.
And it's a good, like normally a top sportsman car, but hey, Extreme at Jamboree. You wouldn't have had much experience attending Jamborees. What was it that finally got an old stager like Max Carpenter to come and try Jambo?
Supercharged, and I thought, oh, we'll get it out here. Yep.
Supercharged EFI?
Still got electric windows, still a good car.
It's nearly a damn well street car.
Oh, yeah, pretty close to it.
Well, I remember, Max, you were nearly the first guy with an AU drag car.
I was. I got a body shell of Ford Motor Company and stripped her out and put her straight into a drag car.
A lot of people might remember Max Carpenter's first AU. It was the first AU with big tyres on the back, and it was a cracking car. That's still out here running around somewhere, isn't it?
Still running, yeah, my daughter's racing it.
Oh, so still in the family too?
Yeah, still in the family, yep, she's running it.
Oh, well, we've got the guy from Dalby. You're a country guy too, so may the best gentleman win.
Just open the bonnet. I'll just get the bonnet open up.
Okay, open the bonnet. Let's have a look under here. This is what a modern Extreme car looks like. Okay, Godzillas, we'll see plenty more in the future. We'll see Coyotes. Up it comes. There we go, here we go. Oh yeah, there's a bit of that. I don't mind that. Have a look, get a look in there. That's a bit of all right there. The Harrop Supercharged Godzilla, which of course right now Harrop, a great Aussie company, doing that for the Godzillas. That's the next engine for Fords outside Coyotes and Barras, of course. Of course, a two-car team with Diggs driving the other one with the Barra in it would be fine, Max, but this is great. Supercharged Harrop against Supercharged Barra. Two blowers in the final of Extreme. Thank you. Good luck, Maxi. Thank you very much. That's it is a wicked bit of gear there. So that sunbreak, are we waiting for that sun? Because we had that yesterday. Who else is there? Everyone's on the phones over here. You know what? We'll go back up to Street Compact because I saw the young bloke up the front here. He deserves a bit of an interview. Pete's ready in the car there. He's up against Michael El-Khoury, but here's a nice final. So here we go, the Euro class, Audi Volvo. I'll get him up here. He's let's talk about young fellas. It's Connor Webb. Now, we just saw Eric Slygar's boy. Connor, you're a little bit older now. What are you, nearly 20 now?
Oh, looking a bit younger, thankfully, about 19.
19-year-old. So look at this, 2 finalists already in Jambo, 19-year-old and a 17-year-old. Now, of course, a bit of a V8. You've got a bit of a V8 heritage. Of course, Dad over here has just finished his twin-turbo Noonan, James Brown.
Yep.
You run a pretty sick VL with a V8 in it, which, of course, takes you down 5% at Jambo time. But this is the Connor daily whip. Is this the daily whip?
Yeah. So to and through work every single day, but no VL currently. It's still it's close, but it's still getting fixed. So why not bring the daily out, have a crack?
14.8s is the dial in there. What's the other dial in for your opponent? Do we see that one there? So that's a little bit quick there too. So it'd be Connor out there first. Yeah, look, yesterday you were the second guy to talk about the sunbreak because you couldn't see it out there. I was watching Dad direct you there, and the Dad basically said, open the car door, turn the motor off. That's the protest you've got to make if you can't see, because we're not going to send anyone down when you can't see. And it's a bit of a pressure moment where you feel you should try, but then not do it.
Yeah, it was just, I went up, I couldn't see anything, and I just said, Dad, I can't see anything. And if I'm not going to put myself in danger, I don't want to put the person next to me in danger, I'm not going to take them out. So I'll apologise to everyone for calling it, but I wasn't safe, I wasn't going to do it.
And then it almost like it happened, and then VL God appeared out of the sunset. Yeah. So I don't know, Connor, you could have had something to do with it, I don't know. So good luck in the final, in the Euro class. Where's his opponent? Is he still here? Who's running Connor in the final? Who's driving this? You can never pick him here. Who's driving? Is he? Imagine 2 young kids in there. How old are you, little boy?
Oh, I'm 50.
There you go, 50-year-old against nearly a 19-year-old. Has this thing been a little bit tweaked, a little bit breathed on?
No, it's a standard car. It's actually my missus' car.
If she's watching at home, he's just watching it.
We came up here to watch some racing and just thought, yeah, why not bring the car up and give it a go? So.
Are you serious? Yeah. So you're on the way up with no real intention to race and then decide, I think I might do it?
No, we pre-planned it, but yeah.
Well, you did. She didn't know anything about it.
She knows.
I've been married a long time too, mate. I know how some of those tricks work. Good luck in the final.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
I know how that works sometimes. I know how that works. Oh, it's we might just race it. Tell them just as they're rolling up to the gate. I like that. All right, is Pete in the car? Where's Pete? Is he out of the... He's not in the car. He's just over here. Look at him. He's all... Finanos? Finianos.
There we go. You got it right.
It's like an Italian Greek sound, isn't it? Finianos.
That's the one.
Pete Finianos. I'm going to get it right eventually. All 2J final, mate. RX-8 against S13s. They're not supposed to be in these cars, but they do work well.
They do. Definitely.
So that's going to be an all 2JZ double bump in on the line there. El-Khoury then behind you. It's been running really well.
Yep.
The small tyre class, the J275, I mean, we don't care whether it's V8s or whatever. They all even themselves out eventually. It's a hard thing to get hooked up, but when it gets hooked up, it's good.
Definitely, especially when you got Paul behind you, Paul Hoyer and the boys from Gas. Yeah, it's definitely easy to get it down with their hard work and knowledge.
You still got to leave on time, you still got to bump in. That whole bump in procedure is quite a little stressful time to do right. It looks like you've managed that part of it, and yeah, all the best in the final.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Finianos.
Lobsters.
Yeah, lobsters. All right, lobsters. What's that mean? Lobsters? Everyone talking lobsters?
No, every time we PB or win, we're going to shout all the boys from Gas lobsters.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So I've got a debt of probably 20 grand worth of lobsters.
So there's probably 6 tonne of lobster still owing to Gas. All right. All right, so that's one final. We've talked to Junior there. Where is he? Here he is. He's over here. Here he goes. Now it's Michael's turn.
What's going on?
Oh, have a look in the back of the ute just quickly. Oh, yeah, this is a bit of Jambo stock here, like a bit of Jambo stock. That's what you need to do. When you come to Jambo now, you need to bring like 3 of those, right?
We drive all of Queensland to find 2 boxes.
Here you go. So you're taking them back.
None of them worked. We had to rebuild what's in it.
So you did a gearbox fix and you had to raid stuff out of these. Is that the story?
That is the story.
Was that after the world's quickest S13 pass or what?
It was before. It was this morning.
So you've had to do a gearbox sort of repair
Yes.
to get to the final.
We did.
Now that's a hell of a thrash story that we never thought we'd hear. That's a hell of a thrash story. And here's the. So what did you take out of what? Can you tell us who's the gearbox? Who's the gearbox guru? Who's the biggest gear?
Yeah, we are.
Tommy helped us.
Clutches, steel, drum,
Everything.
internals. Yeah.
I can't remember too many Jambos. I do remember a lot of carnage at Jambo, but geez, everything in the drive line, especially gearboxes, flywheels, flex plates, uni joints, shafts have been snapped, gearbox have been ruined. Is the horsepower too much, or is the track too grippy, or is it just both?
They're just shit cars. They're not designed to go
God, they're not designed to go fast.
They're not designed to go this fast at all.
But
they come out standard with 200 horsepower.
Yeah, and then you put 2,000 in.
Correct.
Don't go changing, mate. Don't go. You know what? We're happy with that. You happy with that?
Always happy, mate.
Yeah, shit does. It's an S13, mate. This is superannuation, mate, no matter what. LOL RB, the 2J ready to send. Gearbox is all sorted. It's an all New South Wales final, this one. Good luck.
A double gas final, this one. So either way, it's a win.
Wow, it's a win for double gas final. So there's that. Michael L. Curry
Michael, mate, number 1.
against Peter Finianos. All right, I don't know. Can we talk to Harry? Is Harry okay? Can we get a conversation? I know with the helmets on, it's a little bit hard. Harry, you took out one of the biggest scalps in modified compact, the Rotor Geek. That was an epic run, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Diggs. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a battle, but yeah, we seemed to get the job done.
Well, you've also so far got light of the night at 003, so don't do anything silly out there.
No, I won't. I'll try my best, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
The Barrabundi tribe here in the final. What have you got, the VL in the final? Oh, we better go and meet. Where's there? Oh, the Force team in the final here. He's got his helmet on. He's got it's Barra versus LS. Are you okay? Sorry to creep up. Are you okay, mate?
I'm good, mate, thanks.
Just all nice and... Now, of course, the VL street car, look at this. It's just all still got the original 1980s interior. Nothing too stressed. What's your dial in? Have you got your dial in on there?
890.
Yeah, 890s, yeah. How old have you owned the VL?
Maybe about 22 years.
22 years you've had this car? Probably never ran this quick 22 years ago?
No, certainly didn't.
Can I just get for everyone watching at home, what did you pay for it 22 years ago?
$5,500.
$5,500. Was it a genuine turbo? What was it, SL, Calais?
It's a genuine Calais, not turbo.
Hang on. Genuine Calais, VL Calais, 22 years ago?
$5,500.
$5,500. You know what they're worth now, of course. It's crazy, isn't it?
Of course I do, yeah.
And think of all the other Commodores we kicked to the side once the VL came along.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we used to just throw them away, didn't we? Not anymore.
Well, it's good that you're in the final. Obviously, you keep loving on this car. I mean, you got no plans of ever selling or getting rid of it.
No, I think my eldest lad's already earmarked it, so yeah, definitely won't be selling it.
Well, how old's he?
He's nearly 17. 17 tomorrow, so...
I see a pattern developing here. We've got a lot of boys hitting 17, 18 when they can come out to the drag strip. Oh, here's Junior. Here's over here, the chip over on the block, chick on the old block over there. There he is. He's got the Matuk. Tell you what, you're bringing him up good. He's got the Matuk's racing jumper on.
That's where it all originates from, right?
The VLs, yeah.
Absolutely. So
he probably got a VL guide poster in his bedroom.
I'm not sure about that.
He won't let you into his bedroom, probably. Yeah. That's typical teenagers. Well, good luck in the final against Harry. Good stuff. $5,500, 22 years ago for a VL Calais. That's mad times. Let's get back to real times. It's finals time here. Garrett Advancing Motion, Brisbane Jamboree. Don't go anywhere. Tell your folks, watch it now.
Righto, so we're getting Chris back here. Nice work. We're going to be going into our finals. Just a public service announcement. We have had a phone handed into our merchandise tent. You will, of course, need to know the code and everything if you come down and see that phone, because otherwise don't try and come down and own a phone that you don't own. Please don't do that on this beautiful Jamboree Day. Come on down if you have lost your phone. And as I said, Chris, it will be Afif and Marjan in the final. But Chris is on his way back. We might get ready, because I'm going to exit the microphone and I'm going to let Mr. Mark Allen and Chris Deagles, who are usually your Kenda commentators, finish the finals. And it's very exciting. So we're going to have to get Chris to get a hustle on. Chris sounded like he was breathing a little bit heavy. I was going to offer him my Ventolin puffer, because he sounds like he's having a little bit of the asthma. But he sounds good and healthy. He's coming back, having a chat to Steve on the way back. Got his hat on. sun is down. Got a beautiful sunset here at Willowbank Raceway for the finals of Jamboree 2026. It's been an epic 3 days, a little bit longer if you did testing as well, but how good has it been? And yeah, we cannot say any more that hasn't been done. And what one of the best jamborees we've had in years. And I only say that because that's what a lot of people on the social media are saying. So it's easy for someone like myself and Mark and Chris and Rusty to come up here and have a chat and talk to everyone about these events. But when you get an event that everybody online is saying one of the best they've been to, you know that they've got something definitely right, and they should take a big bow themselves. So Mr. Mark Allen's just about to jump on. Mark's been crunching the numbers on the Workshop Wars, which is always a tough gig, Mark. How did you manage to get that job?
Well, Kelly hit me up during the week and see if I could help her out with the Casual Edge Workshop Challenge. So it's good. I've just gone through and done the preliminary results in here, which I've emailed through to Kelly. So yeah, it's exciting times. It was pretty close actually, that Casual Edge Workshop Challenge.
Mate, it's always tough, isn't it, really? But, mate, I hope... Look, it would have been hard to say no to Kelly. Look, hang on. Yeah, I will. But
yeah, I've helped her out in the past as well with some of the other points things with the Jamboree side of things.
You are a stats magician, so... And you're a very good numbers man. So I'm just going to wait to make sure Mr. Diggles is all ready, because we are just about to go into all of our finals. It is going to be exciting. You don't want to miss it. Still a good crowd in too. I do thank everybody for turning up over the last 2 days, as we've said many a time. And I know that there's been lots of jokes and lots of things mentioned about value for money, Mark, and the guys talking about it. But it is definitely on. Really proud of everyone. I'm going to hand you over to Chris Diggles. Chris Diggles and Mark Allen to call the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get set. Let's get ready.
The man who doesn't stop. Chris Diggles, back on the microphone, mate. You're not on, mate. Your microphone's not on.
I know what I'm doing. Thanks, Tez. Thanks, Tez. I know what I'm doing. I know there's buttons here that you need to push to make things happen. And isn't it great to get those little interviews in? And you know what? The Sunbreak, that's our new Sunbreak icebreaker, basically, to get in there with Roaming Mike. Well, actually, it was Dangerous Dave that time in there. And all those great finals to come. Some great stories, as you can hear, with young Sliger in the final, Connor Webb in a final, Po Tung, one of the OGs, in there as well. The Danny versus Danny show as well. The two King Fabricators with their own creations. That is a good little drop there, Mark. You might need a little bit for your knee. Good medicine.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just checking out the stuff that's up here.
We can get you another one there if you like. There's still plenty of energy in the kids out there. They're still running around. You know, they'll sleep on the way.
How's it feeling outside, actually? I haven't been outside
It is beautiful. It was breezy. When I first walked out there was quite the breeze. And I thought, here we go, what's happening here? You know, you start getting a little bit blustery, you can play up with some of these cars if we do get that wind. But it has now gone slight, as you can see, still a slight breeze there. The Oceania flag sort of blowing and then sort of stopping. The trees in behind the spectator mound also got a little bit of movement to the top of them, but nothing too much to worry about. This sunbreak has done. The sun will no longer bother us racers out there. No one should have to complain about the sun in our eyes again. It's a clean run of finals from the beginning to the end. And watching on our live stream here, a little bit of Australian bird life just decided to come through there, one of those noisy miners.
Well, for our drag racing tragics at home, I'm just checking out the drag racing weather app that here for Willowbank Raceway. Yes. So the barometric pressure is 30 inches, so that's pretty good. That's pretty thick oxygen in the air. It's 1,074 density altitude, so that's good as well. The water grains are low at 65 grains. Mm-hmm. So weather-wise, it's good for making horsepower.
Yeah, well, we got no shortage of that in the lanes there. We saw that. Horsepower aplenty.
Definitely, mate. We might see some quick numbers here in the final, especially because this track's still going to have some heat in it left over from the daylight here at Willowbank Raceway. It is the 2026 Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree, brought to us by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters. Not too far from getting underway. We'll see the first of our finalists come out. As we say that, they are moving out now. We've got the Street Compact final, so we will see who gets the first billet J of the event in racing. About to come forward here. Street Compact, brought to us by Speedflow.
Here we go.
Zach Anderson and Matty Barron.
Ford versus Holden there. Remember that? Remember when they used to race Fords versus Holdens? Here they are. We'd still do it today in Speedflow Street Compact. It's Barra versus, what are we? Alloy Tech, pretty much. Zach Anderson, 11.35 from the Falcon, chasing Matty Barron's 15.75. Both Queensland cars. Flinders View for the Falcon. Jim Boomba for the Commodore. Where's the Ford fans? Who's going for the Ford? Who's going for the Holden? Who still wants a Commodore to still win something? Not many places a Commodore can win anything in motorsport other than drag racing.
I tell you what, there is a little bit of a tailwind here.
Yes,
and
tiny
it's cooled
tailwind.
down. I'd be concerned for Matty Barron breaking out because I know he's running to the 1560s this weekend.
Well, he's been on the brakes early. Let's see what the final looks like. There's the chase. Going to be small, well, decent chase. He's staging so shallow. Matty Barron, Zach Anderson doing his thing. There he is now, super shallow. Here comes the lights for the Commodore. Oh, geez, 037. He's had a crack. He's had a crack. Here's the weight. Here comes the tree. Oh, 100. That's nothing. It's nothing. It is all Commodore. Look for brake lights. Well, one of the tail lights is already missing a bulb. Let's see if the brake lights all work. Tap the brakes. There we go. Watch out. It is Matty Barron, 15.81 on a 15.75. Keeps out an 11.44. 85 thousandths at the stripe. It was pretty tight, but a lot of brake light insurance for Matty Barron. 037. I mean, that was so
Great
close
light,
to the red
he washed
light.
off 10 mile an hour, so he was on the brakes earlier than Matt Barron. He gets the win. He gets the Bill of J trophy here in Speedflow Street Compact.
I wish we had a small replay there because it's foot brake racing. So you see when the brake lights went off and you saw when the tree kept flicking. You think, man, he's on a sharp light there when you see that second bulb still on and the brake lights go. All right, here we go, the final of Euro. It's Connor Webb against not Matthew Barron. Connor Webb against Paul Ashton. Paul Ashton, 12.93, stock as a rock from Chittaway Bay, New South Wales. A beautiful trip up to Brisbane with his wife, and then he said, darling, I'm going to race the car in Euro, why not? Connor Webb, his daily whip for Culprit Racing, 14.80, getting chased by 12.93. The VW against the Audi. Dankeschön to everyone that ran in the class this weekend. Shallow stage now for Connor. Here's the lights. He has a roll. 075. Paul Ashton, 053. Here we go. The daily drivers, the Euro daily drivers final. There's not much left on the start line. 053 to Ashton. 075 for Webby. No one on the brakes yet. They come to the stripes. No one's tapping brakes. It is going to be Paul Ashton. 95 on a 93. Beats a 93 on an 80. 126 thousandths of a second. Just a better reaction time from Connor. It would have been tighter, but how's that? That's going to make the trip back to Chittaway Bay with Mrs. Ashton quite the trip. She might just let you do that again, Paul. She might just let you have it again. Here's the final of all motor. I said, here's the final of all motor. Can you hear me? Cranky. Well, that's Connor Webb, that's Paul Ashton. Now this is the young boy, Will Sliger and Sam Constantinou. An all New South Wales final here in all motor. It's from Orange, New South Wales. Will Sliger just got his licence, turned 17, 12.35. He has been awarded the Captain Mark Forno All Motor Trophy. That has been determined by Luke White and all the friends. The Captain Mark Forno 2026 Jambo All Motor Trophy. Captain would have loved the young kid in there. Will Sliger takes that trophy as well. Sam Constantinou, 11.30. Cranky little 13B. Little Liberty or G-Force in this car. All motor. That'll do. Tell you what, 085 to a 085 for Sam, 115 for Will, but there might have been a little bog there from the Datsun. Can he get it back? Will Sliger's out in front. Watch out for the breakout. Oh, it's going to be a breakout. 12.22 to a 12.35. Breakout in the final, didn't lift, 11.65. Sam Constantinou comes past him. Not a bad debut. Will Sliger now knows about breakouts. 12.22, just too good on the line. Like, got the launch, the wheel spin, the shift. He did everything right, except just not lift that one little time at the finish line mark.
That's it, mate. You hit it on the head there. That's Sliger. He went across the finish line half a second ahead, but broke out by 1300 there across the finish line with that 12.22 on the 12.35. So Constantinu safe on his dial, and he was a good reaction time, 0.85, and he was safe with an 11.65 on the 11.30 to get the win.
Yeah.
Here in All Motor.
Oh, it still fills your soul with warmth, doesn't it, and optimism. Daniel Lake now and Harry Thwaite. So Harry Thwaite from Goomburran. Daniel Lake from Eatons Hill, up near me, Daniel Lake, the Calais, as he said, $5.5 grand 22 years ago. And his boy wants it. Harry Thwaite from Goomburran, up near Bundy, the Barrabundi tribe. And Daniel Lake, it wasn't running 890s 22 years ago, but look at it now, in trouble. And Junior Lake will have plenty of fun with Dad's VL Calais in the future. That car, you know, is going to be handed on, and that is good. Harry Thwaite, of course, the Rum City Realty Barra-powered Cortina. Let's hear it for the Barras. There's one other Barra, I think, in all our finals coming up. It's the epic 209 mile an hour Barra-powered Corolla. But right now, an all Queensland final here.
Yeah,
so New South Wales in all motor, New South Wales in Euro.
Dial-ins are Harry Thwaite, 8.98, so he will leave first. Daniel Lake to do the chasing. Almost heads up, 8.90 is his dial-in. So 800s between the two cars on the start line.
Modified compact, what a field, what a final. Clean greens, Harry Thwaite, Daniel Lake, 091 for the Cortina. He might be in trouble, 028 for Daniel Lake, 028 for Daniel Lake. Oh, he does it. 95 on a 98 breakout. He couldn't get there, Harry Thwaite, if he tried. 95 on a 90 for Daniel Lake. What a great race. Glued down the track nearly the whole way, 49, 48 at 1,000 foot, 76, 74 at the 8th mile.
Yeah, great luck there from Daniel Lake.
Ladies and gentlemen, Moose Sakina, the burnout. I don't know. Let's who knows, mate? Who knows? So we'll write some stuff up before we get down to the stage there. But that's not a bad final round burnout from Moose, Marky. Terry, you and I will talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Carl Herbert. So this is a New South Wales-Queensland battle. So we've seen a win for Queensland. We've seen 2 wins for New South Wales. Here is the next race. Street 289 hopes for Queensland on Carl Herbert, Moose Sakina. Well, when Moose is in that mood, you know Moose can drive this thing. Speed and performance-wise, they're nearly identical. 8.0s at 170 mile an hour. We know Moose, if all the magic happens, that's a 750 car. But Carl Herbert, he's got a 20B. Sometimes that's an advantage for horsepower. It's a disadvantage on a 28.9. That's a lot more 20B grunt there that can hassle the small tyre. But something about a 28.9 with a 13B, they seem to go nuts for it. So here we go. May the best racer win. Street 289 brought to us by Cranked Motorsport. Clutch pedals both sides. I love it. Moose grabbing the line lock. All right, keep it on Carl Herbert, just watch out. If he goes anywhere near that centre line, it could be Moose's, but mind you, we also didn't stage Moose. 8.35, Carl Herbert, you would say, has got himself the Big J. Moose at the last minute, whether or not he was going for the line lock or he's going to send it anyway here. Here we go. Go, Moosey. Why not? Yeah, just that one. There's our drama for a final, Mark. There's our final. There's our little drama, the Phantom Amber. But I think it was just a little bit more minor than that. He didn't see Ambers. It was just that simple, I reckon, line lock, bringing it in with the clutch and the line lock, no brake pressure, and the things rolled through at the wrong possible moment. And it's very rare that Moose would ever do something like that. That's a malfunction of some sort. It's not a Moose malfunction. Just something on the car, the line lock, that's all it needs to do. Roll through at the wrong time. And even if he rolled through before Carl staged, like you cross that line twice, we don't particularly like that either. That it's another infringement. But there's our little drama. So a win there for Queensland, Carl Herbert. Moose gets the runner-up, but making more memories. And Temper Tyres, of course, on this weekend, helping us with the crew style, all part of Moose's crew. Getting that nice little, how was that? The staging lane group photo. There's a lot of memories being made out there. There'll be a lot more photos done by a lot of the teams. These are memories we all cherish for a long time, Mark, at least until for the next 12 months anyway. But you know what? As time goes on, as years go on, as people come and go in our lives, and sometimes we're unlucky, we lose people in our lives that love Jambo as well. It's those memories that we're making now that, you know, we can remember in the future, all these friends we've made over the years. This is a universe into itself, born completely out of this place. The brainchild of Dave Butler and Ray Box and the VW Club, and then just taken to a pretty high level when the industry started to catch up. And really it was Ray's industry knowledge that really helped engage the industry and get it excited about it. And now from now on, the industry can't look away. You cannot look away.
All right, we're moving now into our next final, which will be the extreme category. Hot Rod Williams in the altered, and he will be taking on the Mustang. Look, he is pumped. Hot Rod Williams.
Watch him. He'll do the finger sign. Watch the Bernard here. He might just do the old rolly lay. The two-finger victory, Bernard. He did it earlier on today. I saw him do it. Is he there? No, he's got his hands full this time. The car affectionately called Barry. And here's Max. So Hot Rod against Max. ROD against MAX. He's from the Lockyer Valley, Crowley Vale, Max Carpenter. Rodney Williams from Dalby, regional Queensland. We love him. He's a character, isn't he? A character, Hot Rod. He knows how to race, and what a great combo. This altered, supercharged Barra. Yeah, making 500 odd sort of horses. Low eights. Max Carpenter, supercharged. Harrop supercharged Godzilla in that Mustang, that mighty Mustang. Ford fans, you're going to love this. Queenslanders, you're going to love this. All right, the dial in, 8.18 to an 8.35. There's not much difference here on the stagger. Half a light stagger on the Christmas tree. Going to the Mustang, the Blowen Barra altered to do the chasing. Who wins, the big J or the little J in extreme? Clean green, Max Carpenter, 040, Hot Rod Williams, 138. He's got a lot to do here, Hot Rod Williams, but Max, watch out, Max, too quick, Max, watch out, Max, 8.35. Oh, 8.36, knows his stuff. 8.36, 040 off the tree in the final, and Max Carpenter, 8.36 with that Blowen Godzilla Mustang. Extreme 2026 in the books. Hot Rod Williams, not the happy Barry that normally we've seen, but hey, little J, he's going to take that back to Dalby. Guy King now. Oh, this is one of the ones we were talking about. Queensland versus New South Wales. Where's all our Queensland fans out there going for the Corolla? Where's all our New South Wales fans out there going for Potang? Where's all our Barra fans out there?
This has the potential to be the race of the event. The Tuff Streeters modified 10-5 final. Guy King.
699, 209 in qualifying. It defies logic. If we were to take this KE20 back 20 years, just plonk it in the pits at Jambo and go, everyone would go, wow, that's got a lot of tyre on that KE20. Run a 6 at 209. I don't think the Space Time Continuum could have handled that back in the 90s. It really couldn't have. That's unheard of. If someone said to you, mate, one day I'm going to see a KE20 Corolla go 209 mile an hour, you'd go, Diggles, wake up to yourself. There's no way in the world.
All under the bonnet.
Remember, the Barra wasn't even invented back then. Barra wasn't even around. This is BB, before Barra, right? 2JZ. Who's all the 2JZ fans out there? Who's going for 2JZ? Who's going for the Barra? All right. Bump City. We're going to Bump City. That's one place we're going. 2 6-bangers in the final. Epic final. I'm just going to let this one eat here. Let's go to Bump City. Modified 10-5. Thanks to our great friends, Tuff Streeters. They're starting to engage. Go, boys. Oh.
No one wants to go into stage here. Who do you think's going to go in first?
Look, I just think they just need to get onto it right now, boys. I mean, there's no games. Well, let's put a game in it because they're so close in performance, it's not funny. Potang's been here many, many a time. Guy King has got his hands on this car pretty impressively. 209 with the big Barra send out the back with force performance.
At some point.
Here we go. When Peter Duffy's on the walk, you're going to have to stage. Look at this gentle reminder, gentlemen. Clap, cheer, and whistle, folks. Come on, give a round of applause. Let's hear it. Wind it up, boys. Modified 10-5. Oh, Potung's left on Guy King, but now the 2JZ down on power. Here comes the big Corolla on the big sand through the deep end, and it's Guy King. Oh, 705, 207 mile an hour in the KE20. And what about Potung? He went in there and it didn't want to play the game coming out of the hole. Look, I tell you what, he had it ready, Potung. 147 off the Pro Tree. Guy King, 345. He didn't really want a red light, Guy King. And that's the thing about Modified 10.5 a lot of people like. It's the 1, 2, 3 tree, which helps you a little bit more as well. But and look, it takes that edge off the little staging duel, not being a Pro Tree, but it still gets you ready to go. An epic final. Guy King out the back door, folks. 705, 207. A Queensland and Barra victory in Modified 10.5. Potung, just the old faithful, not going to belt out another Big J this time. But that was a good one. Quite a few people saying go for Poe, going for Poe, go Poe, and a few people on the fence here saying go the Corolla. So it's Guy King the winner in Modified 10.5. Thanks to Tuff Streeters. Here's the final. They both decide. Well, again, this replay could go on forever because they sat there. Here's the constabulary coming up, Big Duffy coming up there and saying, "Come on, gentlemen."
So once the starter sends the signal that you've got to go on stage, you've got to obey the starter, and that's when you need to move.
Do you need? Is there 7 second? Is there a 7 second rule from when you're acknowledged?
I don't know what the time is, but you have to acknowledge the starter and obey the starter's command. So once you are told to go on stage, you should start that forward momentum going into stage.
Hang on, KE20. Here we go. Ready? The numbers don't lie. 207 mile an hour. The numbers do not lie. That has been an epic performance from Guy King and the Force Performance team with that little car. And, isn't it interesting that it gets the attention of your opponents? Because Poe did say, Guy did pretty well. He actually acknowledged he knows the car.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed it, but I actually heard the revs drop in Poe's car in stage as the lights were coming down.
Okay, right.
So I'm not too sure what happened there, if he took his foot off the throttle, then got back on it. But they were up, and then I heard the revs change slightly as the ambers were coming down.
You're observant, Mark. You're very observant. You don't have much time to actually pick that stuff up, though, either, in the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a phone handed into merchandise. If someone needs to, if you've lost your phone, you better go and see if you can identify it over at the Jambo merch tent. We've had keys handed in, which I think have gone back to their owner. But yeah, there's a phone there. If someone's dropped their phone and doesn't know where it is, go over to the merch tent and tell us. Well, tell us your phone number. We'll ring it and see if it rings. I suppose that's a good way.
Or if you can open it with a passcode or your face. That usually works.
Yeah, that does. I forgot about that, Mark. That does really work sometimes. Yeah. I'm lucky. I've got a phone that no one wants to steal, so I'm never worried about it. It's almost like what I used to have with cars. I used to have little runabout $200 cars as my dailies, and you park them at train stations not locked because no one wanted them. Mind you, I wouldn't park my Gemini station wagon or my 120Y wagon at the train station anymore. A couple of those little cars that were cheap and now a little bit more sought after. So they'd go missing. You'd have to be real careful about that. So, here we go. Final rotate, final spray. You know what's coming after this. A bit of Pro Tree action from all of our final categories. We've got J275, Radial Extreme, Factory Extreme, Pro Mod, Pro Turbo, Pro Compact. And we're going to wrap this up with a big trophy presentation afterwards. So good to have you here on a Sunday afternoon. You must admit, last year, God, did we ever remember what time we did wrap it up last year? It was a while. It was late, wasn't it? Yeah, 9-ish. So we're doing very, 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 very well for ourselves here. The 3-day format, we've talked about it before, has worked a treat. Took the pressure off, gave everyone a little bit more time to fix stuff. It definitely, as we already know, gave people plenty of time to socialise. And this is the thing about events like this now. If you come here Wednesday or Thursday to test, at night after testing, a lot of the socialising starts. So there's a lot of people sort of all socialed out by Friday. And then you've got the people testing Friday that do the socialing Friday, Saturday. But now that Jambo is such a big event and we're deep into Sunday, is that, there is still a little bit of that Sunday afternoon, evening celebration as we do our trophy presentations and all the catch-ups and the goodbyes and the farewells and see you next time. And look, we haven't talked too much about locking dates in just yet, but folks, keep an eye out on our Jamboree socials. Keep an eye out on all our Jamboree hype. You know we've been bombarding. We've done really well with social media this year, really hitting our pages with Jambo info. And I can see no end to all of that intensity. It really helps get eyes on the event. And so we'll start casting our eyes towards Victoria Motorsport Park. It's hard to make promises early on in the piece, but all intents and purposes, October could be a time we'll be looking at a Jambo down at Victoria Motorsport Park. Johnny was talking about it this morning, Johnny Ricker. But yes, you can see right now we're not crowing all day about it because we just want to give Victoria Motorsport Park the opportunity to get everything right and ready and set. Final handshakes, final ticks of the boxes, final logistics. What else do we need? Let's bring them. And, you know, the Victorians will light that up immediately in the entrant list. I know Sydney guys will line it up. And you know what? Gone are the days, hopefully, where the Queenslanders don't travel. Because that's the one thing. If there's only one thing that I would like to, you know, highlight to my beloved Queensland Jamboree entrant list is that, yes, occasionally, you know, when we go to Sydney, sometimes we just wish we had a few more Queenslanders there. But if we go to Victoria, wouldn't it blow our minds if our Queenslanders made the trip down there to represent? It's become, like, I've deliberately, you know, it's not just no longer 2J versus, you know, Roto. It's no longer Barra versus that. I like also that the states are getting involved and that we are an interstate sort of formula that works, you know, that you can come and identify in a class, race the very best in the country in that class. And remember, recreational motorsport feels like pro racing, but it's just a class you fit. It's a class that's cool and you identify with. There we go, Jai Call. Where'd you get the signed blower belt from? Jai Call's come down from Mackay. Oh, whose blower belt's that? Signed blower belt. Oh, yeah, so that's down from NASA Matter.
NASA?
Yeah, a signed blower belt from NASA Matter. That's pretty awesome. Shout out to the A-Civil lads. Jumper plugs and signed blower belt, Jai and Trent. Jai Core from Core Diesel Services up near Mackay. Big Mopar fan. And you know what? I'm starting to get him hooked on the old Jambo stuff there as well. Signed blower belt from NASA Matter. Nice pictures, nice memories. You got any other little memories? If we can get them in, we'll certainly send us a little message. One of your favourite memories from Jambo this weekend. I want to hear your input in the next couple of minutes. Literally, if you're on the live stream and you want to send us a message, I'm asking for all of our human AI bots some spots of what was your favourite thing this weekend at Brisbane Jamboree. Light my phone up. Today I've actually got 53%, mate. I was on 2% right at the end last night.
I'd like to think my favourite memory hasn't happened yet because we do have a few more finals
I love
to come
that.
forward.
Yeah, signed blower belt from Jai Core. There we go, Core Diesel. So, yeah, thanks for that message there. Of course, Chris Nitro, he's made all the trick up. He wants to thank Frank Tarabay, Mark Hinchelwood from Motorsport Connections, and Vic from Fairfield Council for his Jambo experience. He was ready to backpack all the way up here to Jambo to be a part of it, and he does. You know, so you got to be bold enough to put the shout on social media, and he did. And Frank Tarabay got him flights up. So Chris O's been out there having a hell of a time. Big shout out to my mate Paulie Perez that I've been to school with since grade 8. He came out over the weekend. Thoughts and prayers. Hopefully his mum's okay. He had to go home early. His mum was a bit crook. Sean Cartwright, his message. Diggle's saying my name on the live stream. Best moment ever. Thank you, Sean Cartwright. Ashbag Donis as well on there. Jamie Fenwick. Nathan Vloitis. Nathan, I hope you did well down there this weekend. As we said, Mike Hyde, Anne-Marie Doherty for the info, Benny Hunt, Matty Lampard, JP Mitchell, Tony Gooderham, Scott O'Leary, Pete Basmagian, Bailey Simpson, Dean Pratt, Trento Cavoith, Wazza Bradman, Warren Allen. Now, Warren Allen, get this, Warren Allen, Jambo next year. Look, he sent me a picture of the Avenger. Remember the twin turbo small block Avenger? He's talking about Jambo next year. Warren Allen.
That's another guy with a few race cars.
Well, that's another guy with a few race cars and the love of the sport. And you know what? More eyes than ever. While we're at this moment in the sport in Australia, we're not like before. Not that we were looking for an alternative. We never had one. Now we have several alternatives. Drag and drive, radial, Sport Compact forever, 35 years of Jambo. All-Stars Drag and Drive 5 weeks ago. People are already still raving about how big that Drag and Drive was. 13 7-second cars dragging and driving for 3 days. Street Machine Drag Challenge, Sydney Motorsport. Sydney, of course, Motorsport Park over the road for the rolls, but Sydney Dragway still belting out Jambos. Now, when we bring Jambo down there, they've got a chance to race. Of course, their track championship, test nights, it's all still happening down there. Whether or not we have Jambo there or not, they're still buzzing. But when Victoria comes on track, you just watch out. There we go. Tony Gooderham, good news. There we go. There's a Queenslander that's going to travel. El Squirrel. And we're not going to ask now why El Squirrel wasn't here this weekend, but we're just going to look forward to El Squirrel, the Queensland little Suzuki Pro Compact car down there at Victoria Motorsport Park. October, Street Machine Drag Challenge, 5-day drag and drive is going to be going to Victoria Motorsport Park, Tailem Bend, Mildura, Portland. We're going around the place.
That's a big drive for him.
It is a big drive, and Jambo next year. Sean Cartwright sends me the picture of his Intech Turbo Intech EB rather. Brad McElroy shows me photos of his. Are you back with a rotor? 10 years since last race. Brad went to a V6 Nissan. Now he's got a 13B back in it. Brad McElroy. So I'm looking at all the pictures for next year. Tell us all your Jambo dreams and your plans for next year. I'd love to show everyone a picture of Gordito. I want to be here next year. Anthony Rochella, Rashi, one of our best drag racers and a good all-round bloke from South Aussie, watching the live stream from South Aussie. Thanks for the live feed. Freezing and wet down here in South Australia. Bloody hot in front of the TV watching and listening to you guys. Hey, Rashi, I think there's a Jambo car in you too, Rashi. I think there's you and Lawrence get into a Jambo car. Squirrel Squasher, Sean Cartwright's calling his car the Squirrel Squasher. The trash talk has started already. 13B for Brad McElroy. Thanks for all that. Patrick Garlando as well. Thank you, Pat. Here's Jambo memories coming up. Neil Murphy. What's that for Murph?
He wasn't here this year because the date changed.
Oh, FOMO. So there's some FOMO coming from Murph. Murph would have loved to have been much against it too. Neil Murphy. All right, the final of Radial Extreme. Thank you, BRP, Race Transmission Coolers. The Lorax is back. Now, she speaks for the trees. Speaks for the trees. This is out of left field. This is Dr. Seuss on E85. This is what this is. This is Dr. Seuss on E85.
On the short list for the cruise style, didn't we?
Mate, can you imagine? Yes, I did. Yeah, can you imagine Dr. Seuss going overboard? Thing 1, thing 2, lane 1, lane 2. That'd be crazy. The cat in the hat. And if he's a tuner, the cat in the red hat. He could have been there. Carby wins a nitrous to be wagon. If you make it EFI, Zarin Titmarsh will let you win. Michael Crouch. Crouchy with the I-30N. Love to see Sydney go to the Friday night. Oh, there we go. Michael Crouch reckoned he'd love to see Sydney to the Friday night. Chris Hall. He wished he was there. He had to work. Go Dodsey in the final. Thanks for all your shout-outs. Here we go. 2 Dannys, 2 fabricators in cars of their own creation. Bump City. Whoa, a little bit better for Lansdowne. The Wags out in front. There's the Gemini. All holders, taps the brakes early, shoots Lansdowne. 85 for the Wags in the final. 685 in the final. It was a 119 for the Wagon, 114 for the Gemini, 302 for the Wagon, 305 for the Gemini, half track 448, 168 for Lansdowne, 464. You see that suspension topped out on the Gemini. It's a radial, both radial cars, of course, so suspension high in the air. What a great final. 194 for Swanee. 7:15, 194 PB in the quarter for Swanee as well. And everyone's happy in the line there. Lauren Black, Jeff the Rock Johnson, Andy from Spot On, the whole Spot On family. Does that mean we party again tonight? Okay, righto, twist me arm. Hey, have we got any more of that Archerfield, what do we call it last night? Archerfield Avgas. There's some beautiful cherry liqueur. I had it on my chocolate birthday cake, mint. I hope there's more chocolate birthday cake. And remember, Danny Lansdowne's birthday, was it yesterday, the day before? What a way to celebrate your birthday weekend. Hip, hip, 2J. Hip, hip, 2J. Hip, hip, 2J. For he's a jolly good bumper, for he's a jolly good bumper. Too so cold, he needs a jumper. But Danny, he's red hot. All right, Michael Lalcuri and Pina Finanos. 2J against 2J. From Wallacea in New South Wales, Peter Finanos. P&P Civil, Michael Lalcuri from Marylands. Peter in the civil industry, P&P, and Michael Lalcuri, he's in air conditioning industry. Circulate air conditioning. Aircons during the week. 2J S13 on the weekends. Building big houses and civil projects during the week. 2J ZRX8 on the weekends. Wouldn't pick it, would you? All right, gentlemen. No Queenslanders in this final, and all New South Wales final. And no less intense Mark Allen.
Not at all. We see Peter go through the burnout procedure. Here comes Michael Lalcuri.
Did you see our little story we did when we interviewed in the staging lanes? 2 different gearboxes. They've gone around, bought gearboxes, and between the 2 of those 2 power glides, they put another power glide together for the S13.
There you go.
That's
been a busy weekend
if
for
the
him.
ute tows past, have a look in the back of one of these utes. There's two dead trannies in the back, and don't be alarmed. This is drag racing. We've killed more than one tranny this weekend. Peter Finanos and Michael Lalcuri. Finanos, I've got to get it right. Look at the tape. Instead of going up the line, just going across it now. There we go. The final, just go down the sides. They're keeping the bonnet on too, so they're keeping the S13 intact. He really was the first one to bag the car. Oh, because the cars are crap. It's been a long weekend, Brooke Shaw, I know, and I haven't lost the plot, Brooke Shaw. I'm just pumped on the energy, and she's my new record producer. We've got a bunch of songs to do. Michael El-Khoury, Peter Finianos. It's going to be Bump City, all 2J Bump City, all 2J Mills Concrete Pumping. Thank you, Big Grantley. Mills Concrete Pumping, the biggest radial fan we've got around there. You can put that in concrete. Play Bump City at home if you want.
Double 03 for El-Khoury on the tree.
Oh, what a race, side by side, 91 to an 84. 15,000s, 152,000s, 91, 210, 211. 210, 211, 3039. Look at the 60 foot. Look at the 330. Identical. 3039, 3039. 003 for El-Khoury, 064. How did Finanos win that with the 003 hole shot? He just flat beat him by 152 thousandths. Identical 3039s.
Yeah, he really picked up on him between 330 foot to half track. He picked up 400s.
Wow.
And carried it on. That was an incredible race there in the final for Jade. 275. Hands together for the Mazda team of Peter Finianos to get the win. 211 miles an hour. He needed all of that. The crew's running back down the return road.
Where's the trannies? Where's the trannies? Did you see the trannies?
The crews are running back down the return road there. Incredible.
The world's fastest S13 at 210, I reckon. Alan Dodd now, Peter Raham. So we've already had people saying, go Doddsy. Oh, here we go. Queensland versus New South Wales. Pack Junior against Sup G. Pro Compact thanks to McKern and Associates. 20th of August. That's my appointment with Mr. McKern in the Big Billet boardroom. Going down there to...
do you taxes, mate?
He does my my meager taxes, yes, he does. He looks at my little set of receipts, has a little chuckle, and gets to work. But you know what? We've got a new member of the family because he loves to know what vehicles I own, and we've got a new daily. I've got a new daily I've been using for a lot of deliveries, a lot of stock. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Now I've got a tow bar. I'm carrying parts. I'm using the trailer. So you know, there's a new car on the tax list this year. We've got a lot of Ks, The lovely Jen Dodd on the line right now, setting the we've got Anthony on the back wheelie bars there. Trick Custom Fab. Got the cameras out everywhere.
How bright does it look on the screen for Alan Dodd?
No, it's getting dark, but yet that thing stands right out. And of course the RX3 beside him. All right, go Doddsy. A few people saying go Doddsy on the stream. Anyone's race, may the best racer win. I love them both. I love them both. They've had their trials and tribulations. Alan sheared the pinion off the diff yesterday. Tyre shake on a lot of different runs. Saves the bacon in the last round, rolls it through. So did Pete Raham. So they knew they were ready for this final. There we go. Pat Rick and Johnny Rick has got some few other things to do a charity auction if we can at some stage. See us near the main stage. All right, here we go. Clean green, a little bit better than Peter Raham. Sub G going out near the centre line. Has another pedal on it. He has another pedal on it. Oh, Peter Raham's off the throttle and it's Sub G. Oh, what a pedal win. A pedal win in the final. He was out-reacted, Doddsy. He was out-reacted. Out was going El Chebo. A little bit better in the 60. Doddsy shook again. He thought he's going to give it up. It's going to the wall. We're going to get a replay of that. He was going for the wall. El Chebo, we thought, here's one for Junior. Here's one for Junior. And then something happens, and Sup G gets back on it and goes 18 at 196 in chase. The margin of victory, 1.5 seconds at the stripe. But let's have a look at the replay if we can roll that up there real quick. What a fantastic final there and a Queensland win. Sup G gets the very big Jambo trophy, and Pete Raham 047 on the Pro Tree, 107 in the 60 for the RX7, 113 for the RX3. Doddsy was out to 330, then the shake was happening. Pete, like last run, how bold was Pete's last run when he drove through the shake? This time, though, I think that has to be a little bit later on.
With the whole shot, Pete was still in front of 330 foot, and then obviously he had to get off of it. Dodd was over up against the wall, which we haven't seen the replay just yet. But at half-track, Dodd was back beside him.
Oh, I'd love to see a replay of that. I mean, you can't miss that green car, but I mean, there's not a dull moment around here, is there? Not a dull moment.
Not at all. That was
Long Boost Pro Turbo just about to come up, but that was McKern Pro Compact Final. A crazy final where we just thought, here we go. Reaction time showed if everything Pete did right in the last couple of rounds, 737, 727, 724, that would be enough if there's problems in the other lane. But no one gave Dodsey the memo. Pedal, climbing up the wall, and you know what? 9 times out of 10, the man aborts it, saves himself. He's very grown up in that car, Dodsey. He doesn't make any rash decisions. But here's a race. A chase is a race. A final is a race, and he got back on it.
Exactly. You know, one of the other memories that we haven't touched on this weekend, VL God.
Yeah, the big VL God burnout.
I had one of our live streamers just send that through before Denver Prowse. Yep. That was his favourite thing of the weekend.
Yeah, good on you, Denver. And you know what? Right about now, we do like Anthony trying to win the burnout comp. And hey, tonight we've got someone else we're going to give the smoking burnout award to. All right, Pro Turbo final, Long Boost. Pro Turbo final 20B against the hottest Pro Turbo 2J car at the moment. Piston versus rotor and all, here we go. It's a Queensland, New South Wales final. Yes, it is Isaac Afcal from River Hills, Eddie Harwack from Yennora. Oh, I tell you what, young Isaac, get him in there for a bit of action. Why not? He's coming of age, isn't it? Remember last year? It was like deer in the headlights last year for him. It was a whole very overwhelming. It would be overwhelming.
So would this be
especially when Dad says, get in it, you know?
Would this be his first final then for Isaac?
I think it could be. I very well think it could be. Can you imagine being a young bloke and yes, you know your dad's got lots of cars and you watch your dad race and then does Dad come up and say, "Hi Isaac, would you like to have a go at this?" Or he goes, "Son, hop in that thing. When you finish school, come round, we'll go out and we're going to test it," you know? Now remember, Mum's running 9s in the daily driver out there this weekend. The Afcal family, 3 different classes this weekend. Sammy, Mrs. Sammy, and Junior Sammy. Eddie Harwack beside him though. He's going to have to treat this race just like every other one. Ignore the opponent in the other lane and he can just about do everything he needs to just put the last little coat of gloss on his next big billet J Pro Turbo final.
Yeah, when you're talking the RX-7 Eddie Harwack there, he was our #1 qualifier, 6:33, 221 mile an hour here in Pro Turbo, brought just by Long Boost. If you were talking favourites in the race here in the final, Eddie Harwack would be short odds favourite. But this is
we're going to meet them both. We're going to meet them both on the trophy presentation stage, which is the good thing. We get to meet all our finalists, and it's good to get down there and see the people to the names we've been calling out all weekend. Can't guarantee we'll stream that whole final yet, that whole trophies yet. We don't know. We're going to be a fair way before we get to that tonight. Clean bumps both sides, clean greens. Oh, Eddie 100 to a 257, and he is gone. Eddie Harwack half track. 421.80, here it is, 637, 223 to finish off, and Isaac PB 756 at 182 mile an hour, and so much for the 7 crew members on the start line, really. 412 people on the start line saw that final. I know we said 7 at the beginning of the weekend, but right about now,
mate. Come on.
Yeah, it's a family affair, both sides of the racetrack, and look at them all. That energy, there's nothing better, isn't it? When you walk through that after a final, there is no better energy in the world. Honestly, folks, I wish we could bottle what happens after they all walk away after a run like that. There is so much adrenaline in that start line, it's not funny, and heart rate's up everywhere, and to see it that close like we do, it is just epic feeling, epic vibe. All right, now I don't know. We've got another vehicle in the back. We've got a Pro Mod final, Factory Extreme final. Dare say it's Factory Extreme.
It's a good thing that you mentioned there, because as a driver, when you're down in the braking area, you don't know if you've won or not until your crew get down there. So you're just sitting there patiently in your car or outside the car. You could take your helmet off and you're just waiting. Okay, where are the crew? You're looking for the celebrations as they're coming down the return road.
It is fantastic, isn't it? Look, just while we've got this little moment right now, get this. Warren Allen spills the beans, right? Warren Allen sends me a picture of this car that he's got, right? It's a 2J Pro Import Factory Extreme car. He's racing it at the World Cup Challenge at Maryland in November. Go Aussie! It's gone into the 5.6s. It will run it in America. Warren Allen running basically pro import in America at the biggest event that we have other than Jambo, World Cup Finals. You run it in America under Pro Line and bring it home. Oh, ladies, hang on a sec. Put your hands together. What a final burnout for Factory Extreme, Rob Marjan and Afif Mikhail. Get this, Warren Allen bought this car off Jose Gonzalez. You tell me 2027 Jambo's not going to be off its head when Warren Allen, who loves the finest of equipment in drag racing, decides, you know what, I think I want a radial car, I want a comp car, and now I want a Factory Extreme car. Warren Allen, oh, God. I don't want to say I can't wait till next year. I'm going to say, listen, back to your life, citizens. Let's just gather ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I think burnouts there. We might have to give it a little tickle to our trophies there because that was a big one. Hands up if you think that's our best burnout so far in racing. Hands up if you think that's a big skid. All right, okay, a lot of hands up. All right. All right, here we go. Where do you want to put your money, Mark Allen? 2JZ, Afif Mikhail. He's been on the money. Rob Marjan, RB. An all New South Wales final. Belmore, New South Wales, Afif Mikhail, Robert Marjan, Engleburn, Croydon and Matuk final.
Don't do that to me, mate. I
can't
do
okay.
That. I can't.
That's fine.
It's a flip of a coin. It honestly really is.
Epic performances. We've been leading up to that. Both teams have had...
I'll give you drag racing is the winner.
Drag racing will be the winner.
Jamboree is the winner.
Well, if you look on form, Afif's had to really shake a few gremlins out of the red beast while, look, Marjan has been clinical. 2.578 with an 8s today. So, you know, when it comes to consistency, they've now both find that perfect moment where we're going to see who wins the big J here tonight. Precision, Turbo and Engine, Factory Extreme Final. Moment of silence, please. Let the epicness build. Oh, he's gone to the wall margin. Afif near the centre line. I don't know. Oh, 6.35 near the centre line. Rob Marjan hits the sideline. What do you pick, first or worst? What do you pick, first or worst? Sub 1 seconds, both in the 60. 9.98 for Marjan, 9.94 for Afif. But what happened after that? I need a replay and a lie down.
So
hang on, hold the phone. Look, have a look at this. Tackle 3, I got no try. Let's just check the grounding. Let's get the bunker involved here, right? Let's get the bunker involved.
We can go through it, Chris.
Let's get the bunker involved here. Here we go.
Let's look at the replay here.
Playing on at this moment. Both leave on clean greens. Rob goes and hits the wall, so instant disqualification. Afif, I think he keeps it in the lane, to be honest. I really do. It looked worse than that.
Well, one of the timing blocks is gone.
Yes.
So he's obviously...
Let's have a look again.
One of the timing blocks is definitely gone, so we're going to have to replace that, I believe.
Playing on at this stage. Let's have another look at it. You know, I mean, the NRL trains us to be like this. Let's get the video back. I mean, we don't have 900 angles like... You know, we don't have something on the corner post. We don't have something on the corner post.
Unofficially right now, it would be Afif would get the win because
Rob went bang there.
Rob hit the wall first, and then he crosses the centre line potentially.
Yep. Well, it could even mean the dump pipe just pushing that over.
That's what I mean. He may not have touched the centre line. It might have been just the force of the car, the pipes getting close.
I know we keep switching vision, but you see this long shot now. If we got long shot...
Okay, so we just got...
It is first or worst. There we go.
Race control. So Afif wins. He did cross the centre line.
He did.
But it is first or worst. So obviously Marjan touched the wall first, and then
Afif
touched the centre line.
There we go.
There you go.
So not only the confirmation from Dale Race Control, but Rusty Gregory from the airport. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you from the airport. He's on his big Stein. All right, well, that's a nice little bonus at the end there. Is that right? Tell us what that's all about. Did you hear that in the background?
What's that, mate?
So after our Pro Mod final? Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's right. We had the count back, didn't we? That's not a bad consolation prize. All right, so there we go. Remember we talked that up earlier this afternoon when Race Control first started crunching numbers for the finals. And we did have Jay on that list, and initially all the hopes were up for that because, 3 from 3, good ET. But remember that final ET in round 3, Rob came back with that, and that was going to be the final no matter what. So Jay was ready to send it, and, when you get broken that news that you're not in a final, you go, oh, damn it. But then it's like, well, you know what, as a consolation, can we have one more send? And they're going to take Salupa down the track after the Pro Mod final. So Jay Sadek will be our last guy on track in Salupa, I understand. That's what race control... Is that what was just told to me? Sometimes I have trouble retaining information that was just told to me. Wasn't I just told that? Yeah, okay, there we are. So that's nice. And thank you, Rusty, for the adjudication. The bunker working from Brisbane Airport. It's a FIF, the win of in Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme. And margin, spectacular in the final. A little bit more in it, I reckon, in the final.
I think so.
A little bit more, a little bit crankier in the base.
They got a little bit more aggressive. And
I think they did. I think they needed it.
That's what we're going to have here in the final of Outlaw Pro Mod, brought to us by
Joel's.
Joel's
Big call from
Garage
Mark.
Gear. Well, you're gonna go after him, and it's
Mark
the last
Radamus. Mark Radamus.
Right now, at this point of the weekend, they've got all the data from testing, qualifying, racing today. The track will be at its best, at its prime. They've got all the data that we just spoke about. If they're going to run a 5:30, it is this pass.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of everything they've learnt this weekend, as the weather comes in, the track's still got temperature.
Yep.
Johnny Ricker, this is the moment for him in the team.
Yep, and you know what? Whatever happens in this final, you couldn't get a couple of better races that we've grown to love over the years. Joe Gauch's been around a long time. Johnny, of course, probably had a fair few quick street cars before getting into serious drag racing, but he's in there for good, man. You can't get a guy any more on the hook when you're you're a major player in the stake of owning a racetrack. That's unheard of, but he's in there. And, of course, just everything around him, the Tuff Streeters, Barry Hall, this new car culture movement that we're jumping on, our great partners, Joel's Garage Gear as well. I mean, there is, this is the new gen. This is our new generation that Nelly missed a generation, but now the generation is hooked. And this is going to be a great final with our Pro Mod races. Turbo versus Blower, Mustang versus Camaro, the way it should be. And great stuff you've seen all weekend. Marky, you're itching to say something. Tell me.
Obviously, I'm not a tuner, so we'll put that out there straight away. But from the outside looking in, the front half of the racetrack for Johnny Ricker, the 530 is there. It's about getting that back half from the 660 to 1320 foot, getting that right, and we should see a 530 pass. And when I say that, is the speed's probably down at the moment. Only 264 mile an hour in that last run, 265 when they went the 41. They probably need to be around that 270, 269, 270 mile an hour pass, and then we might see that elusive 530 pass that we've been talking about.
Yeah, well, as we said, Johnny's gone 530s in the States, and we still say it is the world's fastest screw-blown door car in the race. There we go. So we can't. There we go. We can't start the next race while there's people on the return road. So that's what we're waiting for. Anyone that's gone down the return road, and if you're just wandering down, we can't sort of start the next race until we get over the fence or something. So that's what we've just got a little message here from Race Control. Can't start the next race while there are people on the return road walking. It is a gorgeous way to take in the rest of the evening, but yes, it is holding us up at the moment. Thank you very much for that.
Obviously in the man in the lane beside Johnny Ricker that
wants to get the buggy as well. Apparently the buggy as well. Whoever's on the buggy just sitting there watching can't really probably be there. Can we get you away from there? Thank you, Race Control, for a direct SMS communication to us.
I'm glad you got out, mate. I was just about to talk about Joe Gates in there in the lane beside Johnny Ricker. He's been consistently in the 5-second zone all weekend, and I think that's if you're in the lane beside Johnny Ricker at the moment, you just got to run your own race.
Yes.
And by that, I mean you're not going to look to turn. He can't run a 540. Obviously, he can't run a 550 or 560. But what he can do is run another 5-second pass, like a 580, and keep him honest. And then hope that maybe something happens. Get the whole shot, and then hope that maybe Johnny Ricker gets a little bit too aggressive.
I do.
A bit of spin.
Well, I do remember, if your memory serves you correctly, a couple of years ago, he was in the 550s, Joe Gauch, with this car in Sydney.
Yeah.
So we know it's got the 550 potential on board. If everything now works right and they want to send it. As we said, Johnny Ricker's car is in another time zone. Actually, it's Blaze and Pete. So apparently Blaze and Peter... we can't start until Blaze and Pete move out of the way.
Yeah.
A couple of guys that can ride, I can tell you.
Yep.
But they're in the buggy. You've been a menace. Thank you, Race Control. Thanks for outlining that. Blaze and Pete. I think, are they taking signs of you? Probably doing some logistics. That's what they had to do. Sorry, boys. But we had to out you. Good blokes, those dudes. I've known them since, we've known those guys since they were young.
Yeah, we got played footy together.
Yeah, played footy together. Oh, that's right, the Bradburys.
All right, Outlaw Pro Mod Finals this time, brought to us by Giles Garage Gear.
Joe Gauchi from Cringilla in New South Wales, out near Wollongong, 520 cubes, a twin-turbo Hemi Eleanor, and John Ricker from Point Cook and Victoria, Joel's Garage Gear, Race Parts Melbourne, the Camaro, 553, 541. And as Johnny already said, he calls his crew the Muppets. I'm sure he gave him a serve after that parachute came out on the last run. That's the only thing that sculled him a little bit today, that one win, but here he is in the final and he wants to make amends. So everything's got to go right for this team right now, and Joe Gauchi won't be any pushover. Look how black, that thing is so black. You can't get that any blacker than that. That is just disappearing into the surface here. Maritzi Civil, thank you. Of course, Mr. Maritzi. He's another guy coming out of Civil into drag racing, and he loves it. We've got this next generation that have dropped the bug. This is what all the cool cats will be doing for the next 25 to 30 years. Imagine Jambo 65. Jambo 65. What's that, 30 years from now? What's that, 2056? I'll be 86. Hello, everybody. Maybe I'll need some AI back then. I doubt it. The only thing I can do is wear the old brain cells out, which I'll have a big crack at doing tonight. Joe Gauchi and John Rick. I'm going to Bump City more than once tonight, I can tell you. I'll be putting both bulbs on. Because you just can't come down from this energy. You really can't. Post-Jambo depression does happen. It's Joe Gauchi on the whole shot. Johnny Ricker, 917, 357. Is it enough? 558. No, it's not. Oh, might have something went pop at the end, but it was quick. 917 in the 60. It was Gauchi's whole shot, 034. Ricker's razor, 917, as quick as he was last night. 357 at 213. It was making the mumbo, but yeah, right at the end, no power out the back. So might have just given up the ghost, but that's enough on the roll. And look, Joe had the pedal, got back in at 606, 240, but congratulations to our winners and runner-up. He had a crack there, Joe Gauchi, 034. Ricker's slowest light of the event, 066 pretty much.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Johnny Ricker, runner-up Joe Gauchi, commiserations, but what a great final. Victorian Pro Mod the win. All right, so we're just going to go down and check that braking area. One more run for Salupa before we go, and that's trophies after that, all winners and runners-up.
Yeah, Ricker's speed at half track was down about 10 mile an hour in his last pass, so it might have been, not too sure there.
Well, I mean, these things can do all sorts of things at the end and not give you any indication. Yes, a little bit of smoke on the shut-off there, but again, we're just making sure. And again, sometimes it can be a report. Car around the bottom loop, a little bit of drip off it. We've got to look at where it might have happened a bit further up. But, sometimes after a run that epic, you need to just sort of survey the area and see what may have happened there. You know how hard we push these cars, supercharged or turbo or nitrous. They are challenged in so many ways. It's trying to keep the cylinder heads on, trying to keep the oil on the inside, trying to keep the fuel on the inside, trying to keep the car in the middle of the lane and not hit anything like barriers or centre lines, and just have to do it. It's easy. Just do it for 5.4 seconds. It's not that hard. I mean, Johnny makes it look easy, but a win is a win. He'll regroup, regather, and as he's already mentioned, that he's got eyes on more Pro Mod this year, Jambo, or his own 660 deal that they definitely want to run at Victoria Motorsport Park. So that black Camaro will be amongst us for a fair while. The whole class, when you have a look at it, I'm super happy with what we've seen in that field this weekend. Thanks to Joel's Garage Gear, Outlaw Pro Mod. And big moments in the sport. And as we said, years ago, you wouldn't let the V8s in here, but by now, especially when you can do EFI cars like that now, why not? We love our quick door cars. Fatser Extreme is still always our elite class, but Pro Mod just brings in that fast door car mumbo because we want the turbos against the blowers. We want the nitrous guys in there as well. Our constant diet of black belt fever for years has grown up as a blown and injected community in drag racing, but we've still got room for the black belts. Just make room for the whizzes and the blue bottles as well. And you know what? Sometimes if it's only got 6 cylinders, well, that's fine by us. If you want to boost up a V8 and make 5,000 horsepower, why would we not want to watch that? So a great final in Pro Mod, semi-anticlimactic and not the big number we would have loved to have seen. But you know what? I still would have tried to rotate the earth with the enthusiasm.
I think so,
but that's exciting stuff.
Do you remember what his half track number was on that last run, that 42?
59, I think. It was a 58 or a 59.
Yeah, because we spoke about the 340 that ran at the
I think it
Kendra
needs to
event.
be a 51, 52 or something there.
I think that's okay. I think the half track is all right. But I think it's a top end charge.
All right, here we go. Young. So he had his hopes up. He thought he was in a Factory Extreme final, but you know what? We just thought, you know what? Would it be okay if you came and did one more run? And he says, why not? I don't know what their PB is. Can they try and do a PB on the last run? Jay Sadek. This is one of our bonus features of your Jamboree ticket is after finals, a run from Jay Sadek. We didn't think it was going to happen, but you know what? They were probably fired up to be in that final, but we do need countbacks. We need double checking, and we did do that. And sometimes when you first start announcing what the finals might be, there can be other teams that will get up and ask the question. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's it. And so it's all manually entered and checked by. It's not done by a computer, so it's all manually done.
Thank God.
And mistakes happen.
Thank God it's not done by AI. AI will never get what we do here. The day AI starts to tune a car, I challenge it to be faster than what it is now with the humans involved.
It's not the first time, won't be the last time.
No, absolutely. And, you know, as long as humans still have to steer them, we've got ourselves a motorsport right here. Because electric cars will never get like this ever. And God bless that. All right, here we go. Jay Sadek, Salupa, one more run, some Stream and 20B to finish off the day, finish off the weekend, finish off an epic Garrett Advancing Motion 2026 Brisbane Jamboree. 3 days of epic and awesome and a couple of days of testing to be epic and awesome. Quickest automatic rotary door car in the world. .411 half track out through the finish line, 6:38. Jason Eck, 203 mile an hour. What a great way to finish. Jambo, Salupa, better 2023. Hey, Sam Sadek, nice. Nice. That's his favourite saying. Nice from Sammy. There's the captain down there. Nice. Yeah, that's it. That's put the smile on the dial. That's put the smile on the dial. Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot offer you anything more on track, but we are going to crown our 2026 Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree winners and runners-up and top qualifiers down at our main stage. And we encourage everyone in between trying to pack up and socialise and catch up and draw your breath. We are going to get trophies underway. You'll hear us calling announcements over the PA. We've got a pen. We need a pen. There's a pen right there, Mark Allen. We've got stuff to write. We've got awards to award. We've got to thank Cranked Motorsport for the fantastic live stream, overtaking lane as well. We've done more than most this weekend. Up in Ferris wheels on mini fire trucks, that whole thing through the pits with the fire truck, police squad style. Just fantastic. We've done a lot here this weekend, Mark, and isn't it great to be a part of?
Absolutely, mate. It's been a great weekend, and I want to say a big thank you to all of our volunteer officials here at Willowbank Raceway and the Jamboree officials as well. The overtaking lane lads, all your efforts this weekend. The commentary team,
Terry,
Diggles, Terry,
Rusty. We've got to thank Roaming and Roving Mike, the young work experience kid. He really got a smell for it, and he went out there and he hustled out that extra vision that everyone on the live stream would have truly appreciated.
Obviously, all the spectators.
Dave, Tyler, Brad, everyone's. Trev, the burnout box, everywhere. Fantastic. All the Willowbank Raceway officials, of course, all the Jamboree volunteers that just, you know, they get around, they get this event up and running, and you know what, that's why we have to plan all year. People all year, you know, Renee in there, Sally back, Kelly in there, the mother duck in there over the top of everything there. Dad Steve in here all weekend as well. He still loves to do this. Captain out there kind of not having to race this weekend, so that was probably just that little bit of pressure off here. He was taking it, and you can tell the captain's enjoying it a little bit more when he can just be the observer and be amongst the races. And, you know, when you know, a concept like this and is owned by a racer, well, of course, you know, it's in there for the races. Terry, you were going to say something there? Oh, yes, our two girls down there, of course, that looked after all of our on-stage management there as well. Terry would like to express thanks for that. All of our great volunteers and crew, our ladies that help us on the buggy when I'm cracking wacky, the magic racket around the place. It's so good. Folks, if you are on your way home, be safe. See you again, hopefully soon. Like and share. Put some great comments on the Jambo pages. And you know what? share your experiences, get on social media and wind up the algorithm, because this is the hype. This is the hype we wait for every year. It is our Christmas for a lot of people. The Metric Mecca, the 3-day version, definitely tick, tick, tick. We're just going to award all of our winners, runners up and top qualifiers down on that main stage. Keep your ears peeled if we have to start to muster you through. But you know what this process is between now and then. It's, a good quarter an hour, 20 minutes plus. We've got to do our, as we said, sky's the limit, smoking and light of the night and cruise style. We're going to do that now off mic. But on behalf of myself, Chris Stiggles, Mark Allen, Rusty Gregory, Terry Dale, Overtaking Lane, Crank Motorsport, Garrett Advancing Motion, Joel's Garage Gear, Truff Streeters, Speed Flow, you name it, all of our great sponsors that that we've been with us for a long time, all our new ones, past, present and emerging. Back to your live citizens just for now. But hey, if you are on your way home, be careful, and hopefully you don't suffer too much of that post-Jamboree depression. The PJD, best thing you do is check what all the other social media and YouTube outlets are now going to produce. We've seen that much sort of, their own YouTubers are coming out of the woodwork. Check that out. Google Jamboree or search Jamboree on YouTube in the next day or two, and you'll see everyone else's experiences from within to make sure it gets you through those post-Jambo blues. And keep your ears and eyes peeled in the universe for our next Jambo. Hopefully we're in Victoria doing that before the end of the year. So night, but not for now. We've still got celebrations to do, lots of catching up to do, and we're going to do that. Stick around.